All right. We are finally here. Session 6. Took forever. So we got session 6 going on today. So we've got Ace of Lion, KZ underscore Fireheaded, Mr. Minchie, and who's just ducking away right now, the other Walt. So we'll get our party up in here so they can start having some fun. And we'll have KZ give our lovely little recap from last session's craziness, if she remembers anything. I'm gonna guess not with that look. I'm guessing not with that look.
But
that was a really chunky carrot. Hold on. I didn't think it was gonna take me that long to chew it. Chew through it?
Chew through it.
Baby, you talk so good. You like Fran? You like
Your
Fran
English is
Drescher?
so good.
I'm just gonna.
No, come back.
Okay. Guess what happened this week? Surprise, surprise. Your girl took the smallest amount of notes last session.
That one characteristic of me.
We were really into it. What can I say? It's a very interactive session. It is what it is. Cool. So we started out by the kobolds. So we go in. 14 kobolds. We all thought we were gonna die. That didn't happen. We got initiated into a cult. We found out that Solaris is allergic to elf blood, like IRL. And then we explored the cave. Amongst many a fight, we found Signwrath, some gunslinger bitch, and a statue. We killed Signwrath. Oh, we found a shit ton of gold. And then, yeah, we killed Signwrath. We killed the dudes. The gunslinger got away. And then we found magic items. And Solaris and I got jewelry. Because correct. And out of that jewelry, Solaris made bacon bits.
Bacon bits.
Our new construct. Who looks like a full-size pelican, but is the size of, like, a sparrow.
About that big?
Yeah, it's pretty great. And then we went further into the cave and we found a hatchery. And there was, like, this weird-looking tentacle octopus calamari dude. And we decided not to kill it, but Puff stole one of the eggs. And then we went back to the tavern. And everybody just kind of settled in. And Puff has an egg. So it is now a Sunday in Greenest. It is no longer a Saturday after like a month of just Saturdays. There's now Sunday. And so we begin. That's it. That's all I got.
The longest Saturday. What do you want?
It was so long for no reason.
I love timing in like tabletop games. But
Sunday in Greenest.
thanks for the recap, KZ.
Anytime.
So, as the party finishes a long rest, feeling a bit rejuvenated, as some of you might have some new interesting powers.
Yeah, we leveled up.
You did get a level up. As you guys wake up in your rooms and peek out the windows, Solaris feeling like the sun kind of bathe over you, giving you a nice, like, kind of warmth that just kind of fills you from the inner being itself. You can see that the town itself, over the last couple days, is back to a very stable-looking positioning. You can see some, even from the tower, all of you can see that some repairs have begun on the tavern itself today. You can still see the giant hole in the ceiling or in the roof, unfortunately, but you can see that there's work being made over with Marcus in the tavern.
It's a bay window on the ceiling.
It's a bay window. I mean, I
was going for a coastal motif.
You're like, how far inland? But as the party makes its way into the main level of the keep, coming down and seeing some of the soldiers there partaking of like breakfast and kind of relaxing, occasional sharpening of their weaponings and whatnot. The door to the keep is open, letting in a nice cool breeze for this nice spring day. Compared to the last couple of interesting weather that you've had for them. You can see off in the distance, sitting underneath a tree, is Nighthill, as he sits there with a nice little book. He's got an apple in one hand, he occasionally bites and puts down on his lap there and continues flipping through the pages of the book that he's reading. But
Typical politician.
the day is yours. What would you like to do, party?
I don't want to go into the tavern because I haven't brought up any food. I want to go to the tavern. I want to see how the stock is looking on. Just do a quick inventory.
Okay. Brianus makes his way off into town, heading towards Marcus and the tavern. Is there anything else the rest of the party would like to do?
Well, Puff is going to immediately grab up and just get close to that egg.
Do you have the egg out, or is it still in your pack?
I assume if I sleep with it, I'd probably like sleep with it close by, so I'll be able to take it out of my pack. Yeah.
So you have it out.
Yeah, I have it out.
Okay.
I'm fascinated by this.
And you're hanging out down on the main level of the keep where everyone else is with the egg out? Or
we're all down in the keep. Oh, okay.
Are you staying in your room? Is that what you're doing?
Okay, this is before I leave. This is before I leave my room. Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to sit in your room for a little bit.
He's checking out. He's thinking, where can I find a place for this? A safer place.
Puff, as you're running your hands over the emerald egg that you took from the cave, the scale-like appearance of the egg kind of reminds you immediately of your own scales itself, kind of nice and coarse, almost in like a reminiscing way of like you as a young hatchling in a sense. As you're sitting there and you're rubbing it though, you feel something inside of your own head. Almost like talking to yourself in a sense, like your own subconscious. But this voice isn't your own voice. It's a younger voice, a little like chipper to its sound as it goes, "Hello."
What is this?
You hear this in your head. It's not outside.
Right. Okay. I thought you were engaged dialogue. My bad. Shit.
Who are you?
I can't communicate to it at all?
No, I won't make you roll for this. As you're sitting there and you're holding this egg and you're hearing this voice inside your head, just with your innate ability of being a spellcaster and that, you feel a sense of like, this isn't a voice from outside that's like being like, I'm not paying too much attention to this egg and it just feels like it's coming from somewhere. You feel this is a voice that's actually being put into your head and communicating with you.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and put the egg back inside a bag.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna stash it away and make sure it's hidden in the room. And I'm getting the fuck out of there right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Listen, man, I don't want to tell you how to raise your kids, but
You stash the egg back in. You hear the voice again as you're putting the egg in, put the flap over the top of it. You hear the voice say, "Thank you. It was nice to leave the cave." As you get up and make your way throughout the keep. Solaris and Soraya, anything you'd like to do?
Where's Leosin?
So you're looking for Leosin specifically?
Mm-hmm.
How long do you want to look for him?
Can we ask around?
Yep.
Yeah. Is there anyone that, like... Do we know where, like, Night Hill is? He's the one that knew where Leosin was last time.
When you got up, you would have seen Night Hill sitting out in the main courtyard of the keep underneath one of the trees there. He's got an apple in one hand. He's just kind of looking through a book of some sort.
That's how you get ants.
Can I go up to him?
Yeah, you make your way down from the top of the tower's keep and down into the courtyard. Soraya,
I go with him.
I'm assuming you're going to go with him. I'll say the two of you do see Baranis exiting the keep and going off into town himself as you guys come down. As you approach Night Hill, as he looks up for a moment and goes, I hope your rest was well and you feel rejuvenated.
Yeah. Do you know where Leosin is?
Leosin, the half-elf gentleman, correct? He left not too long after your group left Saturday.
Do you know where he went?
Yes, he said that he'd be leaving here. He'd be stopping in Bird-Dusk, and then making his way up the north towards past Scornelbo and towards El Turel.
El Turel?
Yes.
Is that where he's like wanting to end? Do you know? Did he tell you?
Based off of what he informed me, that's where he would be heading. He did make some preservations for you in your troop if you're going to go meet with him.
Yeah, we were probably going to go meet with him since he's the only one that seems to know like much.
Yes.
So he went to El Turel. Which is that, like south, north, east, west?
You're not from around here, are you?
No, I'm also directionally challenged.
Oh, it seems the map might be beneficial to them.
Can't read.
Oh, you can't read.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're going to do then is you're going to exit Greenest, follow the road eastward. You're going to go over the river. You'll come to a fork on the road. One will go southward to the east, and the other one will go north, almost straight north. You'll follow that past the river. You'll go beyond the reaching woods, and then come to the city of Scornobel. From there, you'll make yourself go westward, and that will take you to El Turel. You'll basically just follow the river there. You just follow the Chanthar River, and that will lead you to El Turel. If you go north, you'll be heading to Turel, the Turella Hills, and so on and so forth. The next thing you know, you'll end up in the spine of the world.
Okay. And is it not from around here? Animals. Where get?
Animals.
Like horses, maybe like a big bird, ostrich thing, maybe like giant salamanders. I don't know, man. I'm just
salamanders.
You never know, I might be directionally challenged, but it doesn't mean I lack imagination.
I do appreciate the imagination that you bring forth. It's interesting to say the least. Horses and that. Let me see. We might have some horses that we could provide you. We would ask that you do send them back. I'm not sure how you would. If Leosin has a way of doing it, with him being a well, an interesting lad to say the least.
Yeah, we can send the horses back. Yeah.
Okay, yes. Yeah, we can definitely provide you some horses there. There's how many in your troop?
Oh, carry the one. Divided by...
He's doing
Four?
mental math. Four of you.
Don't forget the PEMDAS.
5?
5.
There you go.
5 horses then.
Did you have wagons? Like a little towable for the horse, you know?
If you'd like, we could just supply you with a wagon and 2 horses. And then it might be easier to send back than 5 horses.
True. Is there a way that I could get the wagon, 2 horses, and just an extra horse? That's it. I'll be good. We'll be good.
Yes. Yeah, I feel we could, like, put the 2 to the front to pull the wagon for you, and then possibly tie one to the back of it. So if one of you need to sit on it, or if you're riding it, or just pull it with the wagon, I'm sure that could. We could arrange that. Yeah, I can definitely ask the stables to provide you some transportation of sorts.
Do you have any, like, petting zoos?
We have farm animals, if that's what you mean. Are you looking to pet a goat?
Oh, you know, like, yeah, like a goat, or, you know, like a market, maybe where things might be.
Unfortunately, most of our goods are from trade that come through, making their way either to Burdusk itself. Sometimes from we do get some merchants that make their way north, and instead of going to Baragos and Candlekeep and so forth to Baldur's Gate,
We're from there.
Oh, you are? Yeah, you should be aware of some of the merchants that make their way up from themselves. Sometimes they come down this road and they do some trade with Marcus at the tavern or some of the local folk.
Mark.
Okay.
Soraya, as Nighthill's eyes come to you as you perk up saying that you're from Baldur's Gate, his eyes go to Solaris for a moment and then immediately come back to you as he stares at you. I'll say with being this close, you can tell that he's investigating your character in a sense, and looking you over quite intently as his eyes make his way down and stop. Right.
Can I just like
your
glare
collar.
at him? Can I stare at him just like
Lady Sarah, those
yeah.
those pearls.
Yes.
By chance, where did you get those?
Why?
Well, if you don't mind, as he stands up, brushes himself off for a moment. If you don't mind, can I see them?
I look to Solaris for like, I don't know. Okay, if I get him back, and then I slowly like take, and then I hand him over, and I'm just gonna glare at him as I like hand him over.
Thank you, Lady Ciara. As he picks them up, and you see him pull one of the by one of the pearls. There's like a little like gold tab of a sense as he flips open and goes, "I thought these looked familiar." As he points his hand out towards you, and you see the little tab that had caught your attention when you had first found these strings of pearls. You see the hill with a crest on it, and above the hill a nice formal G. It goes, "These actually are from here. These are part of our treasury, and you found them."
And they're mine.
Roll persuasion.
I found them. No. Your breath
smells like
garlic, Nighthill. Stop
You got
eating
anything,
apples
her?
on the ground.
Guidance.
As Solaris leans over and puts a hand on your shoulder and goes, "Yay, they're hers."
What do I get with guidance?
Add a D4.
An extra D4.
It's my brother. No. Oh my god, there's a god! Holy shit!
There's a god.
There's a
Okay. So, what was it? Persuasion?
Persuasion, yes.
That's a dirty 20 plus 2, 22.
Okay. So as you put your hand there and you say that, well, these are mine, I found them, to Night Hill. He just kind of looks at the pearls, looks at you, and goes, "Oh, 300 gold for the lives of those in the town. They are yours," and hands them back.
I just kind of snatch them, put them back on. You really shouldn't be putting your apple on the ground. You're gonna get ant bite. And I just go and like hide behind Solaris again.
Oh, it's protein. It's fine. But
So you said that y'all could get us set up with wagons, horse, cool. So and you said to pick that up at the
if you pick
stable.
we'll have it ready for you at the road leading out of town, heading towards Burdusk, if that's where you were going. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the road to the west takes you towards but you can head north if you'd like to go towards like Baragos, Candlekeep, and back to Baldur's Gate even at that point. But the other road towards El Terrell and Scornoble will take you towards Baldur's Gate as well too.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Night Hill. You enjoy your apple.
Thank you. As he reaches back down, plucks it out of the dirt, brushes it off, and wanders off into town.
That's unsanitary.
Me, that's gross.
So yeah, I guess I'm gonna turn to Soraya. I'm gonna be like, so looks like we're going to El Terrell. I saw Baranas going towards over there. Should we go try to find him?
Yeah. Let's go see what nonsense he's up to.
So you guys make your way out into town itself, looking for Baranas.
Don't laugh at me. Stop
Baranas.
laughing at my lettuce.
We'll laugh at your lettuce. Oh, we were playing a Furbolg, right?
I would.
Baranas, though, as you make your way through town, they've done a lot of reconstruction of the town. It's easier now to see it in the bright light of the new morning that you're walking around in, compared to when you had come here just as nightfall had come over the land. You can see a lot of the homes that were previously destroyed have been rebuilt. You can see some resemblance of normal, everyday kind of life in a sense compared to the infrastructure they've been taking care of up to this point has kind of recessed back as well too. As you make your way up to yours and Marcus's tavern, you still see the hole in the ceiling there on the roof, but you can see
EGI Tiamat. It's gonna put a bunch of goofy shit on the walls. It's gonna be a great family-friendly place.
right. But as you do enter into the tavern, you see it's a bit more lively than it was the last couple days that you've come here. You see a small family on one side as they're eating some sort of soups or anything of that nature. Some other older gentlemen and kind of lined up against the bar. You can tell, like, even from the back of their necks that they've been doing a lot of labor outside as their sun, like just burnt like a nice cherry red on the back of their necks. As you can see Marcus kind of darting up and down the line and passing out plates of food, a couple of ales and things of that nature as he waves at you as you enter in and continues on.
Awesome. All right, what's up, Marcus? How you doing?
It's going quite well, and just busy as he puts another mug over by a gentleman. What can I do you for, though?
Well, first of all, gentlemen, I'd like to look over at the guess what they look like, laborers or something, sitting at the bar. Gentlemen, what have you guys been working on? Are you responsible for how amazing this tavern looks?
As a couple of the individuals kind of like go to swallow their ale and that, Marcus chimes in, puts his hand on the table. Goes, these are some of the fine individuals that will fix our fine tavern here, and they are being treated quite well. A slight discount, as he kind of leans in a little bit and goes, just to keep them appeased and make sure the work goes a little bit quicker. But these fine gentlemen here will make our inn the talk of the town and possibly the area.
Hey, maybe we could franchise. Anyway, well, here, I'm gonna buy their next round on me. Don't worry about the discount. Don't worry, it's coming out of my own pocket. So yeah, I know I'm supposed to be getting us some supplies, some food. Unfortunately, my most recent adventure was not very fruitful. I did happen to come upon a freezer full of meat, but it did not look very appetizing. It looked a bit off. It passed.
Some expired meats. No, we don't want any of that to serve our fine lads here, as he gestures down to the bar to the rest of the individuals there.
Now, I did have a quick question for you.
Yes.
Do traders typically come through here with various like game and things like that?
Well, they do sometimes come through town, with variety of like game and things of that nature, and we do get a decent amount of caravans that come through, whether from itself or they're making their way down towards Sometimes they'll stop here.
Right. All right. So I'm probably going to be leaving soon for who knows how long. So I'm also going to keep an eye out for some food that way, some nice supplies, some ale and what have you. But what I'll do is I'll leave you with a stipend of 20 gold pieces. Should they come through, feel free to get as much as you can.
Well, certainly.
And hopefully I will be... next time I come here, it will be more of a fruitful expedition.
I look forward to your return, Baranus, and may your journey bring us much fortune, my friend, as he reaches his hand out.
What are there, buddy?
Yes. He gives you a slight nod and goes, well, I'm going to get back to it, if you don't mind. Busy today.
Well, I wouldn't want to keep you. Go ahead and make us tons of money.
That's the plan.
All right, take it easy. So I guess I'll go look for everybody, really.
Okay.
For the homies.
As you go walk away, one of the gentlemen at the bar there comes up and grabs you by the shoulder and pulls you back and goes, I appreciate the buying us around and everything. And a bit of the work, it's keeping the roof above our heads. He looks over to your own ceiling, gesturing at the hole that you have in your tavern. We'll keep a good eye on your tavern while you're away. You've done quite well in keeping us and giving us something to do. So if Marcus needs help or anything, he'll know to come and help look for us. So don't worry about it.
How many people are how many of these guys are at a bar?
About 6
About 6?
individuals.
All right, so I'd like to part with 6 gold pieces and divvy them up amongst them. And be like, once the construction's done, I'm sure we could use a couple extra hands around the bar, doing various odd jobs. Perhaps cleaning out the riffraff. We do like to be a somewhat family establishment.
Aye. Yes.
What do you say?
Be a pleasure, sir.
Should you need anything, you just reach out to me. Send me like a pigeon or something with a note on it.
I'll see what I could do. Might be Raven might be better, but I see what you mean.
Well, I'll catch you on my next run through on Greenest.
Thank you, sir. As he gives you a slight nod and walks back to the bar. So you go to find your friends?
Yes, I'd like to go look for the homies.
All right, so go look for the homies. Puff, we'll come back to you as you are making your way down from your room in the keep.
God damn it. Making my way, dancer.
Making my way.
You had to go with it. But continue. I'm sorry.
So as you make your way down the keep itself, coming into the main room, you see none of your party members here. You see a couple of the guards are still here. The front door wide open to the main courtyard of the keep itself. Nice breeze coming in every once in a while.
Okay. I want to go over first to the shopping episode we talked about.
Gonna go into town and look for some stuff, huh?
He wants a shopping montage.
I'm like it on sunshine. Wow.
Alright.
I'm just kidding. Well, I do want to go to one specific shop. I want to go to, I guess, a blacksmith and armorer. Try to see if I can spruce it up. But first things first, I want to go to Nightingale. Nightingale?
Nighthill? Governor
Nightingale, yeah. Yeah, the governor.
The governor. Okay.
That nasty ass dirt ant.
Queen of England is not real.
It takes you about 15 minutes to find him. As you're wandering around Greenus itself, you do find him coming out of the stables to the north of town. Coming out as he brushes himself off. You see him have like a bit of what's left of an apple core as he just kind of looks over to the field and throws it towards some of the horses that are in there and goes, "There you go, and enjoy that." And, oh!
And he litters this thing.
It's biodegradable, baby. He's green.
Green now.
Greenest is greenest. It's not called greenest for nothing.
But as he turns to look to you and goes, "Ah, Puff, what can I do for you for?"
So yeah, we left that cave. And when we left that cave, we saw footsteps. We couldn't follow it, but we just wanted to hear if you heard anything around town, if you got anything new while we were gone, a little escapade. You know, I chipped my nail. It hurt pretty bad.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. So your boy's pissed.
Well, we haven't heard of anything of the raiders anymore. I believe whatever your troop did to them, they turned tail and run is the best way to put it. Where to, I have the foggiest.
Interesting.
It's foggiest.
Second question I have for you.
Yes.
In your shop, while I have been on many places, I respect your town. Who's actually competent here to make me a piece of armor, or to sell me anything worth anything? Because let's be honest, your town was wrecked.
Yes, it's an understatement to say the least. Unfortunately, we're not much for armaments here. I'm sure you're quite aware of that, is in spending some time in our keep. Even our guards and they could use a better equipment. It's been quite some time since Greenus has ever had to bring up arms against anyone. Well, minus this past escapade that we were part of. But before that, it's been many years.
So you don't have anyone here that knows how to work metal?
No, much of our armaments and weapons and things of that typically come from trade.
All right. Well, I guess we just have to go ahead and move on to the next town.
Yeah. There might be.
I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna walk away. It's like on my head. All right.
Good luck, Puff. He continues to walk off from you. Say a couple minutes goes by amongst all of you guys as Solaris and Soraya. You run into Brandis as he's coming from the tavern itself. As a couple more minutes goes by, and you see Puff come down the road itself. And not too long after that, you see Carter himself come stumbling out of the keep, pulling up his pants and buckling, and got his hat and goes, "I slept real good last night."
Where have you been?
You look it.
I had the best sleep of my life. It's just great. It's been great. How
Well,
are
you
all
need it
about?
after that whooping you got.
Being dying and coming back does things to a man.
It takes it out of you, don't it?
More ways than one.
So yeah, we're good. I'm doing well. I'm a business owner, entrepreneur.
Glad to hear.
Doing pretty good for myself.
What's next then? You staying here or?
I haven't the foggiest of where we're even supposed to go.
So, we talked to Night Hill, Soraya and I, and he said that Leosin, that dude that knows what the fuck's going on for some reason, was on his way to a town called El Terrell, just in case anyone doesn't know how to read a map or doesn't know directions, because there's people like that exist out there in the world. It's going to be east over the river to a fork, and then you're going to take the north fork beyond the reaching woods to Skornoval. I know, kind of sounds like Chernobyl, not the same.
He said
And then you're going to
scorched elbow.
Now, about I want to go back to the fork dilemma. Now, are we just leaving the fork, or are we picking it up?
leaving it.
So can I have it?
No, you have to leave it for the next person, because otherwise then they won't know that there's a fork in the road.
What if I want to double it and give it to the next person?
I mean, yeah, you could put another fork in the road, but then that's gonna kind of make directions a little weird, because then people are not gonna be like, oh, you'll see a double fork in the road. They're only gonna be like, you'll see a fork. And then when people see a singular fork, they're gonna be like, oh, this can't be the fork because this is a double fork,
Double fork. Okay, so we'll let's not discount taking the fork. It could be a nice fork, but if it's not a great looking fork, probably the least.
I mean, if
maybe I'll
Soraya has some lettuce when we stumble upon the fork, by all means, we might as well take the fork so she can use it.
Okay. All right.
She's very sanitary. She doesn't like using her fingers, so.
I can't even anymore. I can't even.
I'm done.
So yeah, we just basically have to follow the river. Good news, though, we're not going to have to walk because Night Hill said that he's going to set us up with 2 horses that will be pulling a wagon. Wagon wheel, want two sheep, ho! And then I also got him to set us up with another horse just in case, I don't know, Puff or something wants to hit some magical stuff while we're traveling, so he doesn't hotbox the carriage.
You fit a lot of meat in that baby. If it's so much meat in there.
We're not talking about my butt. So he said that they are the wagon and the horses will be waiting for us at the exit towards Burdusk.
Verdansk?
More like Bur Evening.
Okay. What about for mid morning?
Burnoon.
Ver witching hour?
Oh, you're reaching. You're reaching.
That was a
I was reaching for it.
good thing you're going by the reaching woods, right?
You're right.
Listen, if you don't have me, we won't even know where the light is.
I can't.
So on our way, we can stop in Skornoval and see if there's any markets or shops there. So yeah, we can check in there on our way to El Terrell, and that'll make our journey a little faster. We just have to make sure that we send the horses back, but apparently Leosin can do that. So
I gotta send some stuff back anyway. So
all in one trip.
Perfect symbiosis. All right, so we going?
Jan? What about you, Carter?
Oh, you're gonna set up?
Time to saddle up. He tips his hat to the group and makes his way towards the road leading off to Burdusk itself. Is there anything the party would like to do before you leave Greenest?
I'd like to go grab my backpack real quick. I just left it in my room. I'll be right back, guys.
Run back.
Grab my stuff. Come back. Hey, guys.
Kind of like a Ferris Bueller montage. But
Sure. Let's put it that
you make
way.
it back. You catch the bus before it leaves you. The party makes its way off into the wilderness.
Bird a bird.
What's the song for the Oregon Trail?
The Oregon Trail or the Oregon Trail?
Oregon?
Walter, roll me a d12.
A D12, that's so big.
What a bizarre one to choose.
Could have said
Okay.
roll
That's
d100.
so
I
big.
could have said roll your percentile.
3.
Ooh.
A 3.
That was so big.
So,
Jeez.
as the party leaves on its first day, out into the wilderness, away from Greenus itself. The trip is quite easy. The road here is pretty well kept amongst the, you can see like tire treads and a variety of different like patches where foot traffic has seemed like it's come through. Your first day though, as you're making your way through the hills of around Greenus and that, you do notice off in the distance a singular column of smoke going up into the sky.
Oh my god. Is this going to be another greenest situation?
I need to stop going to
Brian,
town
as you
to
make
do
that joke in the back of your mind, you're like, this column is not as big, and there's only one compared to the sheer volume, let alone size of the columns of smoke that you had seen when you first arrived in Greenus. If you'd like, you could give me survival.
Yeah, I'll give you a survival. I'll give you a survival check right here.
Guidance.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm +4 with it. It's
Okay.
22.
Another
Just take the +4.
D4, another D4, bro.
Take it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll take another D4. So 22. So 24.
24. So, as you look off to the south here, as you're traveling on your first day out of Greenest and see this singular column of smoke, as you crack the joke of, oh, it's another Greenest, isn't it? As you're looking at this column a bit more, you're able to tell that over your time traveling through the land, that the singular column of smoke is just the right size to be that of like a smaller campfire.
Why did I think you were going to say that of a goat?
Like a goat.
It is a goat. You guys want to go take a look at what that smoke is? Looks kind of like a campfire or something. Or a very small dragon attacking a town of gnomes.
I don't think that's funny.
Well, I didn't say it because I thought you would think it was funny. I said it because I thought it was funny.
I'm glad that you bring yourself humor.
My azure beauty. All right, let's go.
All right. Is it the whole party that's going?
Yeah, we'll let
Might as
Baranus
well.
take lead on this.
Brandon?
Yeah.
I want to see what that smoke is.
Okay.
Maybe some meats.
How close does
Smoke
the
is some
party want to get to the smoke column?
Sweet baby rays.
Is
Is there like a...
I'll say this area's got some hills as you're making your way. Taking the wagon, or are we leaving it on the road?
Oh, we're not leaving.
Okay, as you guys, the horse is kind of over the hills. It's not too bad. It's a little bumpier compared to the road itself. As you guys are making your way, I'll say that you're about 60 feet from it. As you can see off in the distance, like a small, a sizably small lake, with a bit of like a kind of like a mini little island and a rock coming out of it, and two tents positioned next to it, and you can see where the column of smoke is coming up there, as in the bright morning light here, you guys can see 4 figures standing there, wearing a variety of like patched work, animal pelts on them, sizable creatures here, some sort of humanoids.
Can I see possibly what they are? Like what type of creatures they are?
Go ahead and give me either a history or survival. Your choice.
Guidance.
You have guidance? Well, this is a party of guidance, and everybody getting guidance.
Oh, thank heavens.
What'd you get?
16.
16.
Thank God for that guidance. It was a 4.
So as you're staring out here, Baranus, you can instantly recognize these individuals, as you can recognize them as 4 orcs that have made their camp here in the hills of the greenest area. There was history, you said?
Survival.
Oh, survival. I'll say that you can also tell that the camp that they've made, with how like the column is coming up and everything, you can tell that this is where they have made camp the night before. So you can tell the area around here doesn't look like it's been too padded down with like any kind of settlement or anything of that nature.
So, what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to, like, go say what's up?
Say what's up. What's up?
Do they look friendly?
Do they look friendly?
Yeah, like what are they doing?
Any, like,
You can tell the 2 by the lake, they are doing some sort of like remedial kind of cleaning of some sort. It's kind of hard to make out what they're cleaning, but you can tell how they're stooped over by the lake there, that they're doing some sort of cleaning. The other 2 are sitting down by the campfire itself. I'll say it's too far for you to tell if they're like kind of using like your insight in that to read their characters in that. If they're friendly, go ahead and give me history real quick though.
Said history.
History.
It is going to be a 15.
15. I'll say that you are able to recall that orcs themselves are typically a very like brutal race when they get into combat and fights and that. Very strong and hard-headed individuals. They do travel in groups themselves of their own race, kind of seeing other races as kind of like inferior in their stature and strength. But in a fight, having an orc isn't a bad idea.
I don't know. They kind of just look like they're just having like a little family camp out. Can't you imagine it? Like the mama and maybe the other mama, or maybe the dada, or maybe they're 2 dads, or maybe they're just 2 parents that are just living their life with 2 wonderful children that they just want to build memories with, and all they're doing is just cleaning out their pots and pans from the wonderful breakfast that they just made.
I wonder
We
what
wouldn't
they
want to
call their
interrupt
kids.
that.
Like Princess Skull Crusher or something like that.
Princess Skullcrusher.
I hope so.
Baby. I mean, yeah, let's go say what's up. Let's go say hi.
Okay.
Beep, baddy, badoo.
Are you guys
Beep,
using
buddy,
the cart as the wagon to get closer, or are you guys approaching it on foot?
I think we can leave the wagon here because it will be within our eye reach. I'm gonna tell my homunculus servant to stay at the wagon. And BP is gonna come with me.
VP's gonna come with you. Okay. So you guys just park the wagon, leaving your homunculus servant there. It's kind of just flits around the top of the wagon. As you guys make your way there, you guys get about 40 feet closer to them before they all turn their attention to you. Unfortunately, not being too quiet, they do hear you as you're coming through. A little clanging of your equipment and that, and rustling of the underbrush underneath your feet. As you guys get closer, the two to the lake stand up to their full height now, easily telling that they're not children of any sort here. As they turn around, you can see in each of their hands is a weapon. As they put away some sort of like utility to like clean them or sharpen them themselves, some sort of like whetstone possibly. The two over by the camp itself stand up and also turn over, putting their hands to their side at the sudden appearance of your group.
No need to brandish your weapons, my good men of incredibly large stature. We come in peace. Saw you guys hanging out down here. We saw your fire over the hills, and we just wanted to come check it out. Didn't want to make sure, it wasn't a damsel in distress or some sort. But it seems you're quite capable. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. You say this in common?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. As you shout this across the field to them, the one closest to the tents, but closest to you guys as well, kind of like forming like kind of like a weird obtuse angle away from you. That one bats at his chest and goes, "Hoo-ah!
Who are?
Hoo-ah!
Who are?
Hoo-ah!
Me?
You!
Who are me?
All you! Hoo-ah!
I am puny half-elf, easily squished by you and your friends. What do you guys...
Puny Genasies also can be squished by you and your friends. Or maybe your parents. Oh, if you guys are camping.
So, what do? What do here?
As you shout this out over the field, you see them kind of look around each other at this point. The ones closest to the lake making their way towards the tents themselves. Not too close to them, about 10 feet, 15 feet for the tents. As, what languages does the party speak?
I speak Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Giant. I'm bilingual.
Apparently.
My dad was a giant,
Solaris?
but I got my mom's genes.
Good thing. You probably couldn't wear them.
Probably.
Puff?
I have primordial
Well,
to add to
I promise you I don't speak it.
What do you got, Solaris?
I have Celestial, Common, and Elvish, and then Primordial.
Soraya back?
Yes, I'm back. I speak words.
Very good words.
Speak Common, Deep Speech, Druidic, Elvish, and Primordial.
Okay. So as the party standing there, these guys aren't really quiet as they continue a conversation amongst themselves. As all you hear is like a kind of like a series of grunts and some sort of weird alliteration from like the back of the throat. As you have no idea what's being spoken amongst them.
I think they're talking about their dinner tonight. Oh no, are we at their dinner tonight?
I don't want to be dinner.
We should back a whole dusty trail.
All right, gentlemen. I guess we'll be shuffling off now.
Y'all seem to be fine, not needing. any help whatsoever.
I think I hear my mom calling me.
It's about Burdusk,
You
so
guys are going like, yeah, we're fine, Dusk. The one individual that had originally addressed you, Baranus, starts clombering his way over at a leisure pace. He's not like bum rushing across the field towards you or anything like that. As he approaches, he gets about 15 feet from you and your group. Now kind of like being in the presence of this like bulking figure of an orc. So he looks you in the eyes, Baranus. You puny.
Yes, very puny and very crunchy and very gamey. I don't taste very good.
You gamey.
Not very good at all.
rotten.
Ugh, so gross. They call me they call me Rotten Bones. Rotten Bones Baranus. Don't touch me.
Baranus, more like tasting like a bear's anus. Am I right?
That's why my mom called me that. Absolutely disgusting.
What have?
What have?
Yes. What have with you?
Like
What's-
things here. Hold on. I want to reach in my pocket real quick.
As he takes another couple steps forward, now being only 10 feet from you.
It's like, I'm not reaching for anything. I'm just finding something I got on me. I'd like to pull out one of my eyeballs.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
So you pull
You're
out
weird.
This hazel eyeball.
Yeah,
It's
so I
It's a
pull
little
out
dry
nice-
at the point, but you're able to pull out without crunch, making it go crunch or anything like that.
I have an eyeball, and it was actually from the first person who ever tried to take my things. A robber, a bandit, was actually trying to hold me up for some stuff. I plucked this right out of his eye with my bare fingers. I will not.
Dead.
Roll me either deception or persuasion.
Guidance.
Can we stack guidance?
No.
Unfortunately, you cannot. As much as I would love to have been able to stack guidance as many times as I could as a player, no.
Oh my god.
Now, what you can do, though, Bardic Inspiration and Guidance, as well as some other fun things.
It's a dirty 20.
We need a bard.
So you hold this eyeball out to him. As he takes a couple more steps now, as you can smell him, both you, Puff, being next to each other, you can smell this creature. Is it like a rancid, dead animal smell? It just kind of wafts over and fills your nostrils. So he kind of stoops down a little bit to get down to your height. He's not too much taller than you, but sizable enough. As he stoops down and just goes, "You said you puny." As he breathes out more of this rancid breath into your face.
And I'd like to kind of like put my hand on my sword and kind of like not pull it out, but just kind of like shing and be like puny, but quick and sharp. Shing.
With the snack that fights back.
Going fish.
Puny man, as he gently, not enough to like shove you or anything, but enough to like give you a good hard slap. You take on us. Fair fight, good fight, show of strength.
Show of strength. Show of strength. I don't want to fight you. I don't even know you.
Good sport. Yes, as he puts a hand on your back and starts to like kind of shove you towards the camp.
All right, let's I'll go fight. You guys don't kill. This is not like not like one person comes out alive thing, is it?
Do you want it? Fight to death?
No, I don't want to fight to the death.
Oh,
I've been there before and it's incredibly overrated.
okay.
It
Not fight to death
smell-
then.
Okay. Okay. So what are the rules, Master Orc?
So he takes you over to the rest of the camp. As you approach, the other two orcs that were from the lake kind of flank you guys loosely at this point, kind of like forming almost like a circle. As you get closer, as from the tents emerges 2 more orcs. In similar stature and size to the one that's come to challenge you in a sense, Baranus. As they come out of their tents and kind of form like a loose circle around you. As he plops down on the ground next to you and goes, 2-way strength, Joe. 1. So he reaches behind him now and pulls forth a javelin and points it towards you and goes, throw. Test of distance. So he shoves the javelin into the ground. Farthest wins.
Okay, where am I throwing it?
That way. As he just points off into the field.
Okay. All right. So I want to
Or.
get my rep.
So you go to go pull it and pull the sizable javelin out of the ground. A bit larger than a normal javelin. It's built for this orc, you can assume. And as you pull it, it goes, or we wrestle.
You know what? I left my wrestling shoes at home. Darn it. I love to wrestle. But it's like my cross. My cross.
Oh.
I need to get a good grip because I'm so puny.
Very puny as he pats you on top of the head. Kind of pushes down a little bit to just kind of emphasize your size compared to him. Okay.
All right, big man, let's do this.
We throw javelin. Best 3. Best 2 out of 3. So he holds up 4 fingers.
Okay, and what happens? What do I get if I win?
If you win, give you prisoner. As he whispers this to you, quietly in common. As he kind of like stoops down again, the rancid breath filling the area around your nostrils. And almost assaulting your senses, in a sense.
I'm starting to think you should probably be called Baranus. All right. You got yourself a deal.
If we win, what we get?
I will give you... You guys don't like gold, do you?
No. You got
You
other than gold.
You don't like gold? You could buy things. Shiny things. Sharp things. Or blunt things, if you like hammer.
We'll make you roll for that. By weapons.
You like shiny? Mm-hmm.
Many weapons.
Big weapon for big boy.
Many weapon. Okay,
Many.
Deal. He pulled out his massive hand, grabbed yours, and squeezes tightly.
I was just gonna say, I grab one finger.
He just encompasses your hand with his, just kind of like a small toddler shaking the hand of a grown adult. Just encompasses your hand. So he crushes it. Not enough to do damage. He's not trying to hurt you, but enough to show force. So he goes, okay.
Nice grip you got there.
Work on yours. As he takes the javelin from you.
Okay. So who's going first? Age before beauty. I mean, I don't know how old you are, but...
He's gonna go first, because he took the javelin from you.
Okay. That's rude, but okay.
Show of force. So he's gonna throw it. as far as he can. So he takes this and he just whips this javelin through the air and it goes whistling a good 30 feet and just lands into the ground. Doesn't even like move anyway. It's just a puff of grass and dirt that flies in the air as this black javelin is just sticking out of the ground. Your turn. I see one of the other orcs walks up and hands you another javelin.
And how many orcs are around me at the moment?
At the moment, there are 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 that are not in. They're formed kind of like a loose circle in a sense. Standing obviously out of the way of where you guys are throwing off to the east there. And then obviously the one orc that you are having this contest with.
Okay. Can I turn and look at Soraya?
Yeah, you could turn to look at Soraya. She's a good distance away from you. As you turn to look to her, she's about 35 feet from you, going back towards the rest of your group.
So I kind of want to like look at her, and I was like, I really sure could use my good luck charm here. My lovely lady next to me while I throw this javelin.
I'm gonna look at Solaris and be like, who's he talking about?
You think he's talking about you?
My
Come now,
sky
man,
blue.
throw. It
Should I
pats
go
you
up
again on
there?
the back. There's a couple of the other orcs around you now, kind of like you can gather they're kind of jostling you to start throwing at this point.
All right,
I
I'll
go
throw the
up there?
first. I'll throw the first one, okay?
Throw.
But if I don't do well, I need my good luck charm next to me.
Throw.
Okay.
Show of strength. Come now.
All right, so I want to kind of like arch back, and I want to.
Roll d20. Just a flat d20.
That sucks.
Can I Misty Step and move the javelin?
So I'm gonna. So it was a nat 20, but I get a -1 because of my strength.
But you got a nat 20?
Yeah, it was a nat 20.
Okay. So as you throw this javelin, it whistles through the air, very similar to the orcs itself, as it lands dead nuts right in the same spot. They're kind of like sticking off of each other. As you,
it's the throwing I'm decent at. It's the if I had to hit something out there, I'm not your guy. I'm not your guy.
As your javelin lands into the ground, a couple of the orcs give out a cheer, and one walks up and pats you on the back and says something as it gurgles some noises at you. And makes
Right back at you, buddy.
As the two other orcs make their way forward, grabbing both the javelins and coming back quite quickly and handing them back to you guys. The first orc that was challenged you goes, we tied right now. Not good. So he rears back and throws once more. It's a decent throw. Doesn't go as far as the first arrow. Not even half the distance. As it lands down, kind of like skids a little bit, but sticks to the ground. You're good, Linus.
Okay, so I want to be like, okay. Alright. Yeah.
Roll that d20.
I figured.
And
16?
That's what you rolled? The 16 on the die?
16 on the die.
So, Brian, as you rear back and you let loose this javelin, it goes through the air, not as vibrant as a whistle as the first one you threw, but it goes a good distance farther than the orc's javelin at the moment. Not too far, a couple feet short from where your first throw had landed. As
I'm gonna turn to everybody and be like,
you turn and wave to your group. There's a thunderous roar of approval from the other orcs around you. The one next to you just kind of looks over and goes, "Puny man."
"Oh, don't take it personally, man. I'm getting lucky. Beginner's luck. I've never thrown a javelin before. Who throws I'm not an orc."
So you've won one. The orcs come back with the two. Puny man must lose. As he rips this one through the air as fast as he can.
How could I lose? I already beat you on 2.
Beat him on one.
I
so
win
far.
2. What?
You beat him on
Oh no,
one.
because we tied on the first one.
So he rips it. Goes farther than his last one. About halfway to where the first javelins had fallen. So he looks at you and goes, beat that.
For Christ's sake. Okay. Let me guess. Another D20.
You know it. That'd be a D20, right?
Is it a D20?
It's a D20.
I just want to double check.
It's a D20.
Okay. I'm not even using D&D Beyond for this one. I'm gonna use the Liquid Core
Ooh.
3000s.
Can I, while he's like picking up his spear or whatever, or the javelin, can I call out like not like super loudly, but can I be like bacon bits? Go land on his shoulder.
What's Bacon Bits' speed of movement?
Let me see.
Don't say what you got yet.
For those of you joining for the first time, Bacon Bits is a pelican the size of a sparrow. Small bird with big mouth.
Big bird. The barbiest.
Neck.
Movement speed, flying speed of 30.
30. It would get past you guys, but it would not get to Baranus as it zips past you for a moment. You hear it whistle by as Baranus lets loose his javelin through the air. What'd you get?
$18.
18? Is it? We're back on this javelin here. So you're like, if I can get one more good throw, I've won. As you rip it, as you kind of lean forward, almost stumbling yourself as you throw as much force as you can into this javelin. As it zips through the air just a few feet above the ground itself and dives as you've doubled the distance that he threw his last javelin.
Fuck yeah! Stuck it!
The two orcs run forward to go grab the javelins and return back. The one orc keeping his and giving the other one back to the leader of this group, in a sense.
Alright, so where's my prisoner?
Puny man won.
Not
Not puny
listen,
no
Ethan.
more. Strong man.
What? What'd he say?
He said, "You're not puny no more. Strong man."
Oh, well, thank you. Hey, listen, a clock's right at least twice. A broken clock's work at work. I'm gonna stop talking.
As he kind of looks at you for a second, goes, "Whatever clock is, yes." And looks to one of the other orcs closer to the tent and gestures towards there. Goes in and comes out with, you would recognize her as Elvin very quickly. As out comes with this orc, this very elegantly dressed elven woman, fiery red hair coming down from her head, cascading down her shoulders. As you get closer, you can see that she's wearing some sort of like leather armor that has been like inlaid with like tree bark and vines and that of that nature, giving it kind of like this luxurious kind of metallic look. But as you are closer, you can tell it this is just simple like leather armor that's just been kind of embroidered in a sense.
I got a thing for redheads.
As the orc comes out holding a couple of weapons in his possessions, having you can see a dagger, a quarterstaff, a spear in his hands, as well as like a normal pack. As he puts it on the ground next to you, and goes, "Prisoner," and kind of shoves her to the ground in front of you.
All right, well, listen, she's not your prisoner anymore. We don't have to treat her like a prisoner. She's my prisoner now. We don't push my prisoners. Is that okay?
The orc walks away, leaving you with the leader of this small tribe and the elven woman there.
What's your name? I'm Baroness.
She looks up to you. What's your passive insight?
My passive insight?
10 plus whatever your insight is.
Let me find it.
Are we all close to them, like still, or are they still?
They're still
No,
within
you come
the
help me.
camp itself. You guys are still the 40, 45-ish feet away.
there's
You guys can definitely see this elven woman come out, or this woman come out, get thrown to the ground, pack thrown to the ground with some weapons next to Baranus and this kind of leader orc.
So my passive insight is 14.
14.
Yeah.
Good enough. I'll say that as you look down and introduce yourself to her, she looks up to you. You can see that she's been gagged now that she lifts her head up. And there is just a hatred in her eyes. I'll say with that passive insight, you can tell it's not directed towards you, but it's just boiling, fiery hatred.
So I kind of want to like get down on like one knee and kind of like whisper in her ear. She's still on her like knees, right? Because you like pushed her down. So I kind of want to get in one knee and be like, and kind of like put myself like right up to her ear. And I'm gonna be like, listen, we can. You're probably really pissed right now, but we should probably consider ourselves lucky and get the hell out of here because they could probably crush us both. So I'm gonna pretend to be mean to you, and but yeah, so we're gonna get out of here. I don't want to get crushed.
So you finish saying this to the elven woman. She just kind of side glances you, still the seething hatred in her eyes, and then just slowly changes her gaze off into the distance, kind of just avoiding eye contact with you or the orcs around her.
Okay. So I'm gonna go behind her, and are her hands bound behind her back? So I'm gonna grab the bindings and kind of like, and I'm gonna be like, "Come on, get up!" and just kind of like pull her up and be like, "All right, let's go, prisoner. You're my prisoner now, and you're my prisoner now. Let's go."
Yes.
So I'm gonna look back.
So you pick up her and her pack and her weapons.
See you later, buddy.
Farewell, strong man. So you make your way away from the group.
Hey guys, look what I got.
What a weird prize.
I know, it's really crazy. These orcs. So anyway, so I'm gonna pull the gag out of her mouth.
So you pull the gag from her mouth. This is the elven woman that you guys see in front of you.
Out of character, she fine as fuck.
Fireheaded.
And she just kind of just
Making me horny.
as she goes, "Thank you."
Yeah, sorry I had to pretend.
But not in
like,
common.
own you and stuff. Cool.
As she says it in Elvish.
Oh, that's fantastic. I only speak Elvish and Giant and Draconic and Common and Celestial.
Does anyone else in the party speak Elvish?
Speak Elvish very well.
I do.
Puff, you don't?
I don't, but I do have a beautiful little spell right here that says comprehend languages. But I'm not gonna lie.
Is that an actual spell or cantrip?
Okay. As everyone but Puff hears an Elvish respond, "Thank you." A bit of disdain in her tone, though, not a grateful thank you, just thank you. Puff, you can gather the tone, though, and like you would recognize this immediately as Elvish being spoken. Have been around the area, the Sword Coast, for some time, but you can definitely recognize, unlike most of the time you've heard Elvish, it'd be kind of like a nice airy flow to it. This is just kind of like abrupt and straight to the point in the tone.
You keep odd company in Elvish.
I keep the company of those that I wish.
Well, it didn't seem like you were there on your own, wishes. Unless you like the whole bound and gag thing by orcs. Not my cup of tea, but...
If it was up to me, I would have burned them. But unfortunately, that was not how that went.
Well, we're here now, and that's all that matters. What landed you in the company of such gargantuan monstrosities? How do they hear me?
As you're saying this in Elvish to her, she just kind of side eyes you a little bit and then just looks off to the distance and doesn't even answer.
I'm going to turn to everybody, and that's just giving me out of it. What do you think would... So, humor me here, my new stoic friend. What would have happened if perhaps me and my friends had come along?
She turns and meets your gaze at this point. One of the first times she meets your gaze, as you feel this fiery passion from her eyes. It's almost like it bores into your soul itself, but with such intensity of like seething hate and just disdain as she stares at you. She goes, if I had stayed in the company of orcs, let alone any of these lesser races, I likely would be either dead or they'd be a pile of ash.
You would be dead, or they would be a pile of ash?
Yes.
Okay. So, maybe we count our blessings a little bit. You're not dead, they're also not a pile of ash.
Roll persuasion.
Can I interrupt?
With disadvantage.
Can I interrupt?
Roll what with disadvantage?
Persuasion with disadvantage. What you got there, Soraya?
Can I this reminiscent?
You're cutting out.
Can I? Why? Okay. I was doing a thing. Okay, regardless. Is she still bound? Is she still bound?
Baranus has not unbound her at this point, so yes.
Okay, can I come up and unbind her and grab my water skin and offer her water? I think this would be good. Would you like some water? Please take some water.
Not. Why did you do that? I rolled a 12, by the way.
Why did I do that? Because she seems like a nice lady. And also she was a prisoner and she might be thirsty. It's called common decency.
You know those dragons back in the cave there were also prisoners? You know, those like little quadrupedal dog-looking ones? And they still wanted to eat your face off, so...
Yeah, but she doesn't got big teeth. She's not snarling.
Yeah, but she looked like she's on fire.
Yeah, and so does my brother.
Yeah, but I know him.
Well, get to know her. I still offer her the water.
Okay. So, Baranus, as this is all happening, Soraya walks up and cuts off the bindings. At this point, you can see that the orcs themselves have begun packing up their camp and making their way more southward at this point from you guys. She just kind of glares at you once more, Baranus, as she turns and looks at the water skin you're offering there, Soraya. She makes eye contact with you. You two seeing this immense amount of hatred, kind of just general in this point.
Is it because I'm a half elf? Like I'm like half of for you? You don't like that?
Is
I'm taking this very personally.
Soraya, you're close enough. I will make you roll for this. You can see a flash of acknowledgement in her eyes that's immediately replaced with the seething hate once more in her eyes as she, to the rest of this group, sounds like a couple like chirps and tweets of a bird. As Soraya, you recognize this as druidic. She says,
She's one of me.
Circle of spores.
as she says, "You dirty yourself, sister, with your company."
You know, maybe so. But at least dragons aren't killing me. And at least I'm with my brother. And that's what matters in the end. I say it in druidic.
In druidic. It's a couple more chirps and kind of like noises of other animals go between these two.
Capybara sounds.
You make capybara sounds back to her? Because she chirps
This
at
all
you
looks
like a
like
bird?
playing in my head.
Sure.
She responds back once more in druidic. She goes, "That might be true, but at least the dragons are getting one thing right as they burn every race."
This is all in druidic, right?
Correct.
Yes. You seem upset. Do you want to talk? Do you want to walk and talk? Maybe, we can have a conversation. I feel like maybe you just need a snack, some water. I think my brother maybe has like cold chips. You seem kind of hot in like a not like physical way, but maybe also in a physical way.
Do you kind of like try to pander to her in a little bit? And she just kind of looks you up and down and looks at each of the members of your party and just goes, "Prisoner of one group to another, in common."
Yeah, because they totally seemed like they were totally offering you water and food, right? I get that you were a prisoner, and that's great. I'm so sorry for you, but my sister is here literally offering your ass water, and you're gonna sit here and judge us?
Yeah.
I was over here with my fire whiskey about to go here and split a bottle with you, but then you really had to sit there and act so ungrateful. I get that you're a fucking elf, but that doesn't stop you guys from at least acknowledging when other races that are just so beneath you help your ass out from getting fucking murked by some orcs.
Yeah,
So why don't you show some respect on
The elves
us?
can burn as well.
And you can burn with them, as far as I'm concerned at this point, because you're being a real bitch.
You mentioned that she could
I'm hearing a
burn with
backstory.
them. It's the one moment you've seen so far, like a small smile break across her face and disappear. She goes, "And nature would be restored."
But that ain't happening now, is it? So I suggest that you just get your little big girl panties on, and you suck it up, and you accept this shot of fire whiskey, and get the fuck over it. I'm gonna hand out a shot of fire whiskey.
I hear it's very good.
She takes it and just downs it immediately. Doesn't even cough.
You a bad bitch, huh?
I kind of like her a little bit. I like the whole, destroying everything gives an opportunity for new things to grow. New life.
She definitely committed arson.
She looks over
Yeah.
to you, Puff, and goes, "No. Rebalancing nature."
Alright, so let's rebalance our way over to the cart and get the hell out of here before those orcs come back.
So you guys make your way back with your companion prisoner thing going on now.
Companion slave prisoner thing.
I'm gonna call out for bacon bits to sit on my shoulder.
Let's make a bit.
Can I walk next to her? And ask her in druidic, like, I don't know how this works for druids, but like what circle she's from, or like what time. Do you see what I'm trying to ask?
I get you. As you sit
Uh-huh.
there giving a couple like chirps and whistles and that the rest of the party hears. Is this the first time
never
that
gonna use Druidic again.
Solaris has heard Druidic, or have you spoken Druidic in front of him before?
spoken in front of him before.
Okay, so Solaris, you would recognize this as kind of like a language amongst like those of her calling, in a sense, kind of like you those of that follow your path, kind of feeling like a calling to like metals and things of that nature, and in creation and creativity. Recognizing that Soraya has more of a calling of nature, and the animals and plants around her, and hearing this. The rest of the party, Soraya and whoever this chick is just making weird animal sounds at this point. Yeah, she'll do that. As she looks you up and down for a moment and looks at her pack and goes, "Am I allowed to carry that?"
My pack? Or her
pack that's on the ground.
Can I look through it real quick? As I'm like picking it up to hand it to her, can I look through it for any weapons?
You'll see on the ground by it, there is a dagger, a quarterstaff, and a spear itself. As you kind of like open up the pack, or are you trying to do this sneakily? Because I will say
I'll be obvious.
She's right in front of you, so there's that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be sneaky with her.
Okay.
No.
As you open up the pack, you notice it's...
She wants to be a prisoner, she'll be a fucking prisoner. The fuck?
As you open up the pack, you see it's pretty generic pack. Bedroll, mess kit, rations, tinderbox.
All right.
Nothing of
I keep the it's a quarterstaff and a spear, you said, right?
She's got a dagger, quarterstaff, and spear. Other than that, the only thing that's on her person is the leather armor that she's wearing.
Cool. So I'm gonna take the dagger, the quarterstaff, and the spear. I'm gonna hand her her bag, and then I'm gonna turn around and give the dagger to Solaris, the spear to Puff,
You'll
and
give me
I'm gonna
that
keep
now.
the quarterstaff.
You'll give me
No.
that now. She looks at her spear.
I will not do that because you wanted to be a prisoner. You're gonna be a prisoner. We'll be nice until you can show that you have manners like elves are supposed to, and be nice.
Roll me persuasion with advantage.
Advantage? Oh, man.
She does have a point.
Can I guidance myself?
Technically, yes.
Can I guidance myself?
Is it? Technically, yes.
Okay, I'm guidancing myself. So that's that persuasion. Okay. And then where are my fucking D4s? Oh, wonderful. Okay, so that's a 17.
Okay. As you hand out the weapons and that she had on her person, as you go hand out the spear, you feel a pulsating of magic that you are familiar with. As being one of the, like a druid yourself, you can recognize this as her focus.
Oh, that's her focus. The spear is her
The
focus?
spear is her focus, as you hand out this wooden shafted spear.
Puff, can I trust you to hold this?
Yeah.
Okay, just hold it. Just don't lose it. Just eat.
As with your comment to her about getting her things back if she can behave, you see her kind of look down for a moment and look up. The hate's still kind of there in her eyes, but not so much directed at you as she just seems angry at the world itself. I'll say you can notice this.
She just has a resting bitch face. All right, cool.
He's got a chip on her shoulder.
She has no sassy comment.
She told her mom and told her.
Okay then.
Apparently.
All right, so I still ask her the same question. I just want to know what circle she's from. Maybe is she from an oval? Like, I want to know.
She looks over at Puff holding her spear. She's like just staring at Puff at this point right now. She just goes, "I can show you if I can have that back."
maybe if you give me a reason.
Why don't we use our words first?
Then-
Oh wait, did she say that in Druidic?
No, this she says in common as she's staring at Puff, like just eyes burrowing into you at this point. She's just staring at you. The moment you got the spear, she has not let her gaze leave you.
Can
Can I twirl the spear with my fingers?
Roll me sleight of hand.
Savage. Can I like look her over and see if I recognize anything like from like my druid past? Like, do I recognize like maybe the markings on her patch or something on her?
Give me a wisdom check.
I've got a 2, by the way. But that's
Gonna
modifier.
break it.
He's- It's gonna be embarrassing.
Oh no.
So Puff. So you go twirl this spear in your hand. You let it slip as it falls and stabs you in the foot.
Why me in the foot?
Take 2 piercing damage. As it falls and just you see like a little smirk across her face and disappears quite quickly. Soraya, as Puff, you look down and you're like, my foot.
I rolled a 19. Not a 19. I got a 15 plus 4 is 19.
19. As you're looking her over and she's just staring at Puff, you see the smirk flash up and disappear. As you're looking at her and kind of looking over her like staff itself that has like a nice kind of like red kind of tint where the cracks of the wood are. As Puff pulls it out of his foot. As you look over her armor and that, you can notice every once in a while kind of like with the way that the branches and that have been kind of entwined into her leather armor you can notice kind of like almost like a fire pattern made in like the collar and where the leather armor connects to some of the rest of it. As you can recognize her as a wildfire druid.
A wildfire druid? Never in my years. All right. Cool. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna look over at Puff and just like shake my head. Just like, why are you this way? All right, Varanus, you deal with this. I just, whatever. And I'm gonna go back near Solaris and just kind of like chill with him.
There.
I'm gonna look at Soraya and I'm gonna say, you always like the sassy ones.
They're so much fun.
All right, party. What would you like to do?
All right, I get the card yet.
On the road again.
I mean, do you want to come with us, or do you want to go on your own way? Like, I don't know what you want to do. I mean, you're not really like our prisoner. It's just nice to know that you wouldn't kill us the minute we turned our backs.
I'm not your prisoner. She looks visibly confused.
But then,
The only reason anyone was treating you like a prisoner is because you were acting like a prisoner. We were offering you water, just trying to be nice. And you decided to call yourself a prisoner. So we just figured maybe you're just normal and used to being a prisoner. And maybe that's what makes you feel comfortable. So we figured, okay, then we'll send you through the ringer as like a prisoner. Like, it's all on you. You're the one that chose that path, not us. So don't look at us as if we are treating you like a prisoner. You chose that. You said that you were a prisoner. We didn't say you were a prisoner. If anything, I'm pretty sure. And don't, Brandis isn't the best actor, but like I've been around him for quite a while, so I know when he's acting, he wasn't treating you like no prisoner.
You're not my prisoner. But we just wanted to be sure, like you had this like contemptuous gaze every time one of us looked at you, so kind of like feel you out a little bit, make sure we don't want to die out here. So, we just want to be sure.
Yeah.
caution. A little cautionary, but we're not gonna. I run a business. It's
Araya.
pretty successful. What?
Araya.
Is that your name?
You guys
Is,
for a ride?
her, ironically, kind of like TUKZ, her cold, stony complexion that she's had kind of softens just a little bit. She goes, Araya Cinder Touched is my name.
Cool name. It's a sick name.
Cinder Touch.
Cinder Touch.
Because when she touch and make it go like with fire.
If I can have that back, I can show you. And I promise not to kill you.
There you go.
points to
That's
this.
what I wanted to hear.
She
That
points
is
to the
exactly
spear in Puff's hand.
So she wants my stick to make something burn.
It's her stick.
Puff, I'll say as you're sitting
Turns
there.
out she's lying.
Are you, you're proficient with Arcana, right, Puff?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I will make you roll for this. I'll say as you're sitting there
Yeah.
holding the spear now that you're done twirling it and whatnot, you can sense there is some sort of like magic channeling through this spear. If I can have that back, I can show you.
All right, I'll walk up to her and I won't punch her, but I'll like forcefully like give her the
Put it
spear.
into her chest, kind of thing. Like,
Yeah,
give
like
it to her.
here you go.
She takes it from you and just kind of nods. As she's going to cast Produce Flame. It's a vibrant orange and red fire dances just kind of like an inch or two above the tips of her fingers as it sits there. And as she sits there and she stares at it, you see the flame change and contort and whatnot as it forms into a stag in her hand. And kind of prances around on her palm.
That's so cool.
And she snuffs it out. Just a taste of
You have
the
a
power.
portable lighter.
Alright, cool.
Can I just be
I'm-
like, oh darn, if only someone else could oh produce flame.
Yeah, we already got
It's
one.
a taste of my magic.
Do you have one as well? Are you
That's Dolores.
are you like us? As she looks over to your sister Soraya.
I am like me, I am like we are one and we are all together.
I am the walrus.
We're spiritual.
You're okay.
What?
A walrus. So you are a walrus.
This is weird.
Nice to meet you, walrus. I am Araya.
Well, they're like walrus adjacent, not totally a walrus.
Brutus, did you just call me a walrus? You're not supposed to agree.
Spiritually a walrus, not physically.
Wait, her name's not
My name
walrus?
is No, my name is Soraya. That was a twin thing. No, he's not a druid.
Then you are not having one then. But you can still cast the spells. Impressive.
Thanks.
As you see
The nicest thing you've said to me this whole time.
You kind of see like another little smirk crack across her face there. Just a small one. And then disappear. Soraya. And then this one is... She looks over to your brother.
This is Solaris.
Solaris. And looks over and goes, Baranus. And then
Yep.
looks lastly to our dragonborn friend and goes, and you are... Puff.
And I'm just going to start lighting up a blunt right there.
There he is.
There's Puff.
And then from the cart as you guys are making your way from it. All you hear is Carter go, and I'm Carter Slade. Nice to meet you.
I forgot he was with us.
Still here.
Oh my god. Where were you for the javelin throwing competition?
Well, I wasn't just gonna leave the wagon here. What if
Oh,
someone came and
really?
stole it?
How uncharacteristic of you, my friend.
You looked like you had it covered.
Oh, I had it covered. I'm me. Well, anyway.
At least you weren't sneaking for once.
Now, I found my sneaking days are quite over. I'm not very light on my feet.
Really?
I'm strong man now, actually. I was once puny man. Now I am strong man. The orcs call me that now, so I'm gonna ride that accolade for quite some time.
As you guys get into the wagon as this is happening between Baranus and Carter, as
Where you
Mariah
been?
looks to you, Soraya, and just goes, "Am I getting my quarterstaff and dagger back?"
Are you gonna be nice?
She's nice. Just give it back.
I
Just stop
promise not
defending
to
her. I'm
kill you.
talking to her.
I'm not defending her.
Okay, I hand her back.
You can
her
tell she's not
quarterstaff.
very charismatic at this point. She's just very like, "This is it. Deal with it." A very blunt.
Right. I give
person.
her quarterstaff back and I say, "You need to ask for the knife back from my brother. That is the polite thing to do."
Very well. Solaris, may I have my dagger back, please?
Can I reach for the dagger, put it in my palm like this, and then can I...
Can you what?
What? What?
What? What are you trying to
He did that. They just- I'm sorry, what?
Can I... Okay, like... Can I hold the dagger like this, right? And like I have the handle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I do produce flame like in my hand to make the handle like hot to the touch?
Spicy.
To where like when you first touch it, like it won't necessarily like burn you, but you're like, oh, I wasn't expecting that to be hot.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, you
Okay.
kind
I
of
would like to
just
do
heat it up
that
just
and
a
like
little bit.
almost make it like kind of like one of those joke things where like you go to shake someone's hand, it like zaps you. Same type of deal. So I want to like little fire prank on her. And so I'll be like, yeah, absolutely. So I'm going to heat it up and then I'm going to hand it to her. It's my fingertips on the blade.
So you hand over the dagger. And she takes it. You hear kind of like a nice little tss of her hand touching it. Nothing on her face. She just puts it in her in the sheath on her side. Thank you.
Welcome.
So, do you want to stay with you? I mean, there's probably some treacherous roads here. It's not good for anybody to be walking by themselves. You want to come with us? We're going to El Toratis or something.
El Toratis. Where's that?
It starts with a EL. I mean, we're heading east, right, Solaris?
At the moment, we're going to head east, and then we're going to go north towards El Terrell. We're probably going to stop in Scornoval for a little bit.
Scornoval, yes, I remember you were talking about that.
Scorched elbow.
Depends.
You can call Scorched Elbow. Hey, you like fire, right? Okay.
I'll travel with you for now.
Alright, well, they'll be so enthused. Alright, guys. Wait, where's BP?
Lift BP up in the wagon.
I'll say with your passive insight, Baranus, you can tell she's just a very dry, non-charismatic individual.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna give it the business.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it right back at it.
As you guys get back onto the cart and finish out another 1 day's worth of travel, as the night falls on the land. Do you guys
And-
continue on, or do you make camp?
I say we continue on. I think we're pretty well stacked. We haven't had to use anything. No one's really hurt.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's used our spell
Yeah,
slots.
keep
or
going.
anything.
Yeah, so I think we're good.
The whole party's staying awake?
I mean, we can take shifts. We're all in a caravan,
No
right?
wagon. Yeah.
Wagon, yeah.
It's the party.
Is it night, like night, or is it like the sun's starting to set?
It's beginning to fall tonight. You'd have enough time to make a camp if you'd want to. Otherwise, you can keep going through the night.
I say let's keep going through the night. Wagon wheel Watushi. Oh.
I mean, if you'd like to, I can see in the night. I'm a mutt, though. I'm kind of half human, but I do just, I'm half elf and the good half, so I can see at night.
Alright. So Brandis is taking the first shift.
Yes.
Alright. So the first shift is Brandis. So you guys continue making your way on.
Making my way.
Making my way.
How are you splitting the shifts?
I'm gonna do 2 hours.
2 hours, 2 hours.
I
2
guess we
hours.
could just do one because Carter can take a shift technically.
Hey, might as well
Does
do
Carter have
something.
dark vision?
Might as well do something while you're doing nothing.
Yeah, does Carter have dark vision?
Carter does not have dark vision.
So I think only ones with dark vision, or my homunculus servant can sit on the shoulder of whoever is doing guard and can keep watch out because my homunculus servant does have dark vision of 60 feet.
Are you talking about the bird?
Yeah, bacon bits.
Homunculus.
Imagine being a bird.
I having dark vision.
So yeah, I think we'll do that. An hour each, and then those that don't have dark vision will have bacon bits on their shoulder, keeping an eye out for people in the dark.
So you'll do an hour.
Bacon bits is perception if you need that.
Okay. So you'll do an hour each, and then do it again for the second half of the 8 hour. Okay. So, Brandis, as you take on your first shift of the night, followed by the rest of your party.
Making my way.
Make 'em away.
The night is uneventful as you guys continue traveling.
Work.
Say during that time, each member of the group notices that Araya does not go to sleep and just sits in the cart with her spear clutched closely to her the whole time. As she is elven
Can I?
and does not need to sleep.
I was about to say, I don't think elves need to sleep.
It's a spirit check. I'm only half elf, so I don't know. But my people side has to sleep.
Can I tell Baked Potato to keep an eye on her while everybody sleeps?
Okay. Big Potato just kind of stares at her the whole time.
Just like fucking capybara glares.
Oh, damn.
Brandis, roll me a d12.
What is with all these D12? Why are the stakes so high today?
The stakes are always high at one steakhouse. And scenic greenest. Okay, I'm gonna roll that to 12 now.
All right, buddy.
This Sunday flew by, Greenest.
5.
5.
Much better than the 17 Saturdays that we had.
I mean, Faerun weeks apparently are made up of 10 days.
Oh yeah, they call it a
versus
10 night.
Yeah.
As your guys' party continues traveling throughout the night, you get a decent amount more land traveled at this point
Land.
than if you had stopped for the night. I wonder.
Capybara.
The party continues traveling on. The weather turns a bit from the previous day where it was a nice shiny day, not a cloud in the sky, to it's a very cold for spring day. The clouds having filled up the sky and given it like a gray tone to the area around you guys. Not enough to inhibit your guys' vision in any way, but it's a very cloudy day. As you guys continue on eastward across the Sword Coast here. Anything anyone like to do as the morning begins?
I'm gonna get it stretch a little bit. All right, you guys want to get going? Does Sarastaford?
Scorched elbow.
Yeah, scorched them.
You guys
What do you
continue
think?
on- You guys continue on your travels. Morning uneventful. Starts to perk up a little bit in the noon going into the afternoon. With some of the cloud cover breaking up and warming up a decent amount for you guys for a spring day.
If I could walk 500 miles.
Araya just kind of entertaining herself as she makes like the fire dance between her fingers there, taking on the form of like a small garden snake that just kind of goes between each of her fingers and back and forth.
Just to be
Just kind of entertaining herself, not really getting in the way of the party or anything like that.
walk 100 miles tough down
As
at your door.
your Monday comes and goes, uneventful.
A whole Monday?
Damn.
Is it a Tuesday in Greenest?
It's a Tuesday in Greenest again.
We made it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Did we start on a Tuesday?
A whole ass week.
We did start
Yeah,
on
we
a
started on
Tuesday.
We just
Remember,
went through
because
2
there was
days in a single session.
As you're,
I'm
do you guys camp
amazed.
for the night, or do you continue on?
Are we tired?
We took
Been
rest.
sleeping. Yeah.
Oh, we were
I'm not even tired.
very tired.
So you're
Wait a
maybe a
minute.
little sore.
I
from
say
sitting in
goodnight to the
cart
cat.
for
I'm
a
literally
full
not even
day,
tired.
Stopping occasionally to like eat and things of that nature.
So we have stopped, we have stretched, we have eaten.
Yeah, you guys have. So you'll
Okay.
stop every once in a while, stretch. Brynus occasionally goes, "I need to pee," and just jumps off the cart.
Good God.
When you gotta go, you gotta go. Gotta go.
That's
drain the
weird.
main vein. How is it weird? It's a totally natural process.
Why wouldn't you just say to stop the cart? Why do you have to jump out of it every time you gotta take a piss?
I just like to jump.
I'm gonna turn to Solaris. I guess we're sitting next to each other. I don't know. Don't you think we've been in this cart a little too long? Isn't it a little suspicious that we haven't gotten to where we're supposed to be? Didn't he say it was like a day?
He didn't say, I don't think, how long, because I don't think we asked.
What if did we miss the fork
we
in the
passed?
road?
Have we passed? Yeah, have we gotten to the fork? A fork?
You guys have been traveling. The road has just been going onward and
Where's the
onward.
river? Is there a river still?
You've not seen a river yet.
What
It
if we
says
missed
east
the river?
over the river. We have to go over the river.
Well, where's the river?
I'm assuming ahead. I think we just have to keep going.
I
He
don't
didn't say
wanna-
like when the fork happened. My assumption is that it's probably going to take us like probably like 4 or 5 days. And
This
then
feels
river might be like 2 days after. So if we don't see a river by like end of Tuesday, I think we should be a little worried on Wednesday.
this feels like the trip from Baldur's Gate. I don't like it. I don't want to go back. People are mean there.
Either.
I'm just saying. But I trust you. So whatever you say. But I'm just saying.
He said to take the road
Sounds like my uncle at the holidays.
east over the river to the fork,
You, Baranus.
and then take the North Fork beyond the reaching woods to Scornoval, then west to El Turel, and then just basically just follow the river.
Okay.
We should be okay.
Yeah, I hope so.
Like you said, end the day tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Then we could start worrying. I have a feeling that because we had, like he said, that we had to pass through Scornoval, or at least past it, that tells me that El Turel is probably pretty far away. I'd probably say like 100 miles, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Alright. We continue, I guess. And I would walk. Hi, Mrs. Mander. And
Mind you, I'm also directionally challenged, so
So
you're directionally challenged. I'm directionally challenged.
You guys are going to continue through the night again?
Is it Tuesday? Or is it Monday?
You're ending Monday. You're going to be going into Tuesday.
okay.
Do we want to stop and make a camp and just kind of like figure out what...
And you should get
Maybe-
like a calendar that has like your guys' thing going.
Wish we had a map.
Start off.
We really need to make a camp. We
It's a
can't just
Tuesday
keep
in
going.
Reno. And what a lovely day it is.
Does anyone need to like stretch their feet?
I'm pretty good. I've been sitting in the wagon, so I mean, if you guys want to keep going,
Wait a second. Araya,
Yeah.
can I trust you
I haven't killed
as a
you
sister to a sister? Okay, it's
Yet. As you see that she says
killing
like
though.
she
It's
says
about
that
you
kind
running
of trying
away.
to like joke almost. You see her kind of go, huh?
Okay. So I'm not skilled enough yet to turn into a bird. But I feel like you are.
Not yet. Soon though.
Okay.
Can I send bacon bits?
Does his distance matter?
You want to send bacon bits ahead? Is
To
that-
like scope it out?
Okay. I'm intrigued by this.
Hey, little pelican, he don't know.
So he can follow like basic commands and that. So what do you tell him to do?
Go. And either until you see a river, or when the sun goes away, come back.
And this is going into Tuesday.
And yeah, 1 squawk for river, 2 squawks for no river.
You're gonna have him travel 1 day, is what you said.
Well, like, depends on if he runs into a river or not. If he runs into the river before the day's over, then he'll come back and be like, squawk, river.
Okay. So you guys are.
If he doesn't see a river, then by the end of day returns back and is like, squawk, squawk, no river.
Okay. So you guys are gonna rest here for Tuesday. Have Bacon Bits fly off for the day. See if he can get to the river before end of the day, and then fly back.
We could also, because it's nighttime right now, right? On Monday still?
Monday
Is that
night
what-
is what
okay.
you're going into right now.
So we could camp out, right? For Monday night, send Bacon Bits ahead through the night, since Bacon Bits has dark vision.
Construct doesn't need it.
And then Bacon Bits could come back. Like maybe like Bacon Bits will go up for like maybe 6 hours. Start heading back this way. So that would put him at 4 hours that we would have to travel in order to meet up with Bacon Bits. Ish. We won't lose on too much time and we'll kind of know. And then if Bacon Bits wakes me up with a little quack, then we know that it's going to be sooner.
You can do that.
So, party beds down for the night. Solaris sending out Bacon Bits to scout up ahead for the party. So the night goes through. Occasionally, the party hears before laying down for the night the howling of wolves in the distance.
Oh god, is that dog thing back?
What dog thing? Talking about the what's his name? Ogrim?
Yeah.
He a big fella. He did good when we were fighting at the cultist camp.
Yeah, he did alright. Yeah, he did alright.
The Auburn.
Might be. I don't know. This Carter lays down and pulls his hat over and goes to sleep. Anything else from the rest of the party?
I'd like to keep. I'd like to stay awake for the rest of the night.
Okay. So the rest of the party beds down?
Can I like more like nap as opposed to like sleep? You know how like sometimes like you're sleeping, right, and you're like passed the fuck out, but then other times like if the next day like you're going to Disney World or something, you can't sleep at all, so you only like kind of like half sleep. Because you're so anticipating something. I'm anticipating Bacon Bits, so I don't want to like heavily sleep.
So you're just kind of like on and off kind of thing, like resting.
Yeah, kind of like chilling like this and like every now and again going.
Okay. As the night goes through, Bacon Bit's not returning until the destined return. If you haven't seen a river, as he comes back and gives you the squawk of no river. I need both Baranus and Solaris to give me con saves.
What they won?
Okay.
23.
Okay.
But
You
the
guys
one
are able to stave off just enough of the sleep that still kind of hangs over your body to not really impede yourself as you get up with the rest of the party from laying down and relaxing for the night. As Carter gets up and stretches and goes, "All right, Dan. Hit the road."
hit the road, Jack, and then come back no.
Yeah, let's keep
Yep.
on trucking.
Yeah, verse.
So, day goes on. The morning being a bit more dismal than the day before. Storm clouds churning in the sky above and that. No rain or anything of that happening, but it looks like it could storm at any moment. As the morning goes through, is there anything the party would like to do in the morning?
It's a Tuesday?
It is Tuesday. Tuesday morning.
It's a Tuesday.
We're already traveling.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think what I'll do is, well, how big is this caravan that we're inside?
The wagon's sizable enough that it
The
can
wagon.
fit you guys. It's not enough that you could like sprawl out and lounge and everything, but you guys are able to kind of like sit, with like either like cross-legged or with your knees pulled in towards your chest and have a good enough room to kind of like walk by each other and whatnot as the wagon's like bumbling up and down, through the road.
Could I just like be a little bit more discreet, like by like a corner, and just like open up my backpack a little bit and just like check out on the egg?
Yeah, definitely. Is there anything particular you're
Oh,
looking
that's
for
right.
to check on the egg? And then are you trying to make it so the party itself does not notice you?
Yeah, the party does not notice me. I'm just gonna like, hey guys, I'm gonna take a little nap. I'm just.
Roll me stealth. Is you try to like make it look like, well, either stealth or performance, your choice.
I'll take performance.
Because you're trying to like either look like you're sleeping as you're looking through your bag, or just trying to be sneaky enough to not be caught by the party.
Could I argue deception on that or no? No, that has to be speech.
Yep. You'll have
16.
your time with deception.
Plus-
Trust me.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I believe that beats everyone. It's passive. Yes. So, I don't believe anyone has higher than a 16 passive perception.
Nope.
Not even Carter, I don't believe.
Wait, what?
So as the party beds down for the night, or travels, as Puff pretends to bed down for the little nap that he can take during the day as the party continues traveling, you're able to kind of lay just right with your pack tucked up next to your chest and open the flap enough to not draw any suspicion as you look down into the pack with a little bit of light that gleams in and catches just enough of a scale of the emerald egg that you can see it. Anything you'd like to do?
It's not saying anything. I can't invoke it to, quietly to try to speak with me.
How so? How do you try to coerce this egg to speak to you?
Maybe I slip my finger in and I actually try to touch it.
You sit there with the egg in the your pack right next to you as you slip your hand into your pack easily, pretending just to be kind of like sleep and having your hand there to ensure any of your items don't move around and fall out of your pack. As one of your nails comes down and lands on the egg there. You hear the familiar light-toned voice in your head again. It goes, "Hello. The road is bumpy. Where are we?"
So there's no way I can speak to this thing. Like telepathically.
Can you speak telepathically?
Don't believe I can. Wait. No. Never mind. Would comprehend languages be okay?
That'd be more like kind of like spoken
Yeah.
language. This one you
Or
comprehend
text.
in your head, like you understand what it's saying to you. I'll even go as far to say that you recognize it being kind of like a rudimentary draconic in a sense.
Okay.
Now that you've heard it a couple times now, you can kind of like a toddler trying to speak full sentences. You can hear like it kind of like it mispronounces a word every once in a while.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, so I'll just retract my claw and be like, okay. Alright. Yeah, you guys are gonna see me during my dad phase here. End turn.
Anything else from the rest of the party as you just kind of watch Puff sitting there?
They don't watch
sleeping.
me.
They look over
They
every once
don't
in a
watch me
while.
doing shit. I'm just,
You rolled performance. They can watch you. Nah, you just look up like you're sleeping.
That's true.
Nothing else. Alright. So party continues. It's trip through the morning. Bit of the afternoon goes by, not too late, just a couple hours into the afternoon, as you guys come across a river.
Woo! Thank God.
Okay, guys, here it is. We need to cross the river.
Isn't that what we're doing now? Araya says to the group.
I swear to God, every single time you open your mouth, it just has to be something fucking disrespectful. I can't fucking. Anyways, before someone decided to, I swear to God, I'm gonna toss you into the river if you keep fucking talking. Oh my God, we have to go over the river, to the fork.
Oh yes, I remember the fork. Okay,
Yes,
see what it
yes.
looks like.
So we keep going.
So the party continues on a little bit more into the afternoon. A couple more hours goes by as you come into a fork in the road. One going north and another one kind of dips off to the southeast.
Where's the fork?
Due north.
You thought there was a fork? As Araya kind of just looks at you with a little, like, disdain, not so much hatred, but a little bit of confusion mixed in her face. So she's just kind of like, what?
Perhaps a miscommunication, but I was led to believe at some point during our travels there was some promise of a fork.
Yeah, we're gonna have to really talk to Nighthill about this because he's the one that very distinctly told me that there would be a fork in the road.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Oh.
When we get back, we'll
have to double back. We'll have to touch base on that on
we'll circle back.
probably
We'll
next
table it
Monday.
for now. Yeah, next fiscal Q.
Yeah. So yeah, we should go north.
Okay.
And we're gonna go beyond the reaching woods.
So the party continues on. So you continue northward, coming to the end of Tuesday. Night falling down.
And so Tuesday in Greenest comes and goes.
We're literally about to play a whole ass week, and it's about to be a Saturday in fucking Greenest again, y'all. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna end today being a Saturday in Greenest.
God,
don't
that's
want
Saturday
that.
Marines.
what a hellish existence.
I don't want it. Saturdays are too long.
Party continues
we-
on, or are we resting for the night?
Yes.
Is it nighttime?
You
It is
on?
coming tonight.
Are we tired?
Barana said we should probably sleep.
I'm a little tired. Yeah.
After a long day of riding on the road, Brannis and Solaris laying down for the night.
I'm gonna have baked potato keep watch.
Araya kind of moves her way to the front of the cart and goes, I can help.
Wow.
If you want. She kind of like looks over to Solaris for a moment. To little passing glance.
Might be the nicest thing that you've ever said. Yeah. Hey,
Put my trust in that.
Soraya and Puff. As Carter goes, I can use some sleep. And just lays down in the back of the cart.
Night night.
He's always sleeping and eating our food.
I'll say during the day he's
This
the one
guy.
that's driving the cart for the most part. It
Such
sounds
a
like the most
cowboy.
Vaquero thing is him taking control of the cart during the day.
Right.
I ate my cereal.
Puff and Soraya, though? Do you stay awake?
Good night.
So Soraya goes, "Whoop!" and goes straight to sleep. Puff, as Araya looks over to you and goes, are you going to sleep too?
I'll supervise a little bit. Like
I'm one of those people.
I'll have
like,
sleep.
You're not going to sleep?
But, I mean,
You can choose to sleep for so many hours if you want, kind of like how like Solaris would be like, go to sleep, wake up at one point, go to sleep, wake up at one point. So kind of like an hour on, hour off.
Okay.
Or you could go like 4 hours, then wake up, or however you want to do it.
Yeah, I'll just do 4 hours.
Okay. As 4 hours goes.
One of those like little toddlers, you know, that just like goes, I'm asleep there, and
As 4 hours goes by, and one point, the cart kind of stops for a moment, kind of jolts enough to wake you up, Puff, as you feel a little poking kind of in your shoulder there. And awaken to Araya standing over you going, it's time to wake up. You said 4 hours. It's been 4 hours.
Alright.
She
I'm gonna take control of the cart then.
moves over out of your way and lays down and kind of like doesn't go into like a sleep itself, but just kind of like sits there and closes her eyes in a sense, almost like meditating. As
meditating.
You take over for the next 4 hours.
Yeah. Avoid every single bumpy road.
As the third hour ends for you, Puff, I'll say that off in the distance to your left, you can see some lights in that. As well as off to the right there, you can see, it's hard to make out what it is, but you can make out some sort of like ridge, like kind of fluffing ridge off there that kind of blots out some of the sky in the distance there, since you do not have dark vision.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and cast a cantrip real quick. As soon as I can like detect that in the sky, I'm gonna create dancing lights.
Dancing lights. Ooh.
Duration concentration up for 1 minute. I can create up to 4 torch-sized lights within range, making them appear as torches, lanterns, or glowing orbs that hover in the air for the duration. Yeah.
Nice. As you cast some lights around the cart there. They're not bright enough to like cause the party to awaken from their slumber or anything like that. But it helps a little bit to like give you some casting of light in the area. Not enough to make out what the like weird kind of like fluffing figures off in the distance that blot out some of the skyline to the east of you, or to the right of your cart as you're making your way northward. But off to the left, you can make out with all the lights and that there's some sort of like city of a sense. If you want to give me perception with disadvantage.
Sure. Eight.
It's hard to make out anything like distinct in the distance. I will say that you can tell that whatever is over there, it's a very large city of a sense compared to Greenus that was quite small. Not even 100 buildings, not even 50 buildings in the town of Greenus. This you can tell with the amount of lights that flicker off in the distance that it's a very large city off to your left there.
Scornova?
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and poke at Polaris and say, I want to see this. Could you be any louder like a fucking alarm bell?
I'm gonna wake up at the sound of Solaris stretching.
You willingly wake up to Solaris
I'm also gonna wake up to that.
I think everyone's awake after
That was
that.
after that.
That's my morning alarm. That's what I'm used to it.
As Araya does not move at all, the sound of Solaris's morning calisthenics.
Gotta do some Kegels when you wake up, you know what I mean? What's up? What are we looking at?
See ya. Oh, there on the ridge on to the left. I'm just gonna point over.
I think that might be Scornoval? Have we passed...
Scorched elbow?
It might be Scornoval. How far away are the lights? Can we tell, like, a distance?
Only a couple hours at tops.
Okay.
Like 2 hours at most from where you're at. As you kind of look, you can
Do we
kind of see
wanna-
the road kind of go up a little bit and then cut down towards the town itself. Kind of like doing like a little U-E in a sense to get back to the town to your left.
So if we decide to go to Scornoval, we just go to Scornoval, and then when we leave, we just have to follow the river according to Night Hill. So it's a pretty easy to get back on track. If we wanted to stop in there, it looks like from the amount of lights there are, it looks like a pretty big place. So we might be able to get pretty well stocked up. Maybe get some armor.
I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we going shopping?
Oh,
I mean, we got all this gold. Shopping montage. Perfect day. Nothing standing in my way. And I feel like I just got home. And I feel.
Okay. So the party makes its way to the city off to the left.
Bow, 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 bow.
It does take you the full 2 hours to get there as you guys approach the town here. Nice, very
Shrek
tall,
2 as they're going through far away.
very tall
Literally.
walls here, about 30 feet up, having like the city enclosed in a wall here as you guys
It's just-
enter into it. A couple guards standing at the gate there as they're kind of like checking every once in a while. One of them approaches and goes, "Oi! What business you have in Berdusk?"
Oh, we have been traveling along the road for quite some time. We seek shelter, food, ale, supplies.
Very well then. If you're looking for ale there, you can go to the Flourish Flagon. It's a good spot, my personal favorite. If you're looking for supplies, there's basic supplies you can get throughout town itself. Things of that nature. If you're looking for torches, food, what have you.
Torches.
Torches. Yeah, torches. It's dark out there at night, lass.
Yeah, it's pretty dark.
Not
We
all of us
noticed.
can see with them pretty eyes there, as he kind of gives you a nod.
I'm gonna like retract behind Solaris. Just like the freaking Homer meme of him going in the bush.
Is that the as he notices your face, goes, begging my pardon, just not making a pass or anything, just giving a compliment there, my part in there, sir. He backs up a good couple steps from the cart. I'll say that with your passive insight, you can easily tell that he didn't mean any insult or anything like that, just being talkative.
Yeah, we all know where friendly leads, though.
But yeah, no, if you're looking for food, drink, we got a nice tavern in town, the Flourish Flagon. It's very nice there. It's got lots of lovely paintings, and you look like a bunch of adventurers. I think you might like it there.
I'm down.
Very well then. Anything else you're looking for here in Berdusk?
Trading district.
If you just go into town itself, you can find a couple shops. I know there's one shop that we've got here. It's called the Shining Sword. It's a magic shop.
Magic?
I don't deal quite with that. Good steel does quite well as he pats the side with his short sword.
Did
You
you
make
say
tentacles come out of your hand?
magic?
Oh, I did their scaly one. It's magic sword. It's magic stuff there. That's for certain.
Oh,
Lord have mercy.
That's good. That's good. That's
Gods
good.
have
That's
mercy
good. That's good.
indeed, sir. Gods have mercy indeed. But if there's nothing else I can assist you with, folks, he steps back and
which way?
gestures towards the town itself.
Which way to the tavern? Ask him. Which way?
Which way to the tavern?
Just go straight down and be on your left, just a couple blocks in. Don't worry, you'll see it. It's got a nice big sign on it with a flagon, and it's got just froth coming off
Yeah.
the bitch like a snow tomorrow.
Flurgan Flossin, yeah.
Not flossing, flagon, sir. Flagon. Flourish flagon.
Flagon,
Saying
Flarshin, Flotsam and
Whichever
Jetsam?
did Scabbard.
Yeah, you got it.
He's
You got it.
saying
As
flop.
he moves on right to the next group that's coming up. You've got it,
He's got a
sir.
good
Go right
dynamic.
on in, sir, as he just gestures on. Gives your card a nice tap on it.
What is it? The flapping flapper?
The flourish
swinging.
flagon.
Trash bringing.
Flash flinging flasher.
Oh.
And the walls will ooze a green slime.
Oh my.
It's a lot
Oh, no.
worse when used in the context of playing D&D. Could we take a quick 15?
Yeah. You guys need a break?
May we DM?
Definitely.
Maybe.
So you guys enter
Oh,
into
generous.
Burdusk after your long trek.
Trek?
Trek. I
Boy,
believe.
my arm's tired.
Shrek?
Trek. Your Shrek trek.
Track.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Far away.
So we'll take a break here while our party goes and refreshes themselves and whatnot, gets hydrated. We'll be right back with some more Hoard of the Dragon Queen as they make their way into Burdusk. As I'm sure Puff is happy to find out there's a magic shop, as well as the rest of the party. So, but we will be right back. All right, and we are back with more Hoard of the Dragon Queen with our lovely friends. They've made it to Burdusk, one of the towns on their way to El Turel, that they're trying to make up and see our dear friend Leosin, who is hiding somewhere out there in the world, apparently on them. But with that, we'll get our party back in here, because I know that these dudes are excited to do their shopping episode.
Shopping.
Shopping, because you have all this gold. So,
It's time for a shop.
it's shopping time. So as you guys make your way through town, it's a sizable town compared to Greenest. Solaris and Soraya, you two being from Baldur's Gate, this is nowhere near the size of Baldur's Gate. Maybe half at most the size of Baldur's Gate. In stature and size. But it's a formidable sized town compared to the almost like village-like that you had been in with Greenest previously. But as you guys make your way through, you see, as you pass, you see off to the right-hand side as you're making your way farther down into town.
Making my way.
Making my way downtown. A store. It's kind of like a little dingy and dark, though the windows are hard to see into from not being cleaned or anything like that. But the sign that hangs above the door off its hinges, kind of just going in the wind there, has a lovely golden sword designed on it that has like kind of like a nice like a little radiant glow going around it on this artwork, and above it says the shining sword. The party continues on farther down.
What? I want to go in the shining sword.
Yeah, I want to go in there too.
Is it open?
Party
Yeah,
stops
we all
the cart.
go. That's the bathroom shop.
The party
What time
stops
of
the
day
cart
is it?
in the middle of the road. A couple of the other individuals are wandering around. It's not a very packed road, but a couple people were behind you guys. They go, "Oi! Where'd you learn to drive your cart? I was walking
It's not
here.
ours.
I was walking here. Come on now. Come on."
Yeah.
Couple other
You
individuals.
have my license from a cereal box.
Couple like half elves walk by and kind of just like look at you guys, recognizing another half elf. They look at you, Boranus, and just in Elvish, to those in the party that know it, go, "Come on, man, come on, like you got to give us more of a heads up. Like we get it, but like come on, man." They continue making
Sorry.
their way through town.
Maybe you guys should invent some brake lights or something. I'm sure that I could probably work on something for you. I could tinker something up.
You tinker that. You tinker that as he replies back in Elvish and just keeps going on in town. But as the party sits in front of the shining sword, it's kind of like a run-down looking shop compared to some of the other ones. None of them being very like elegant in any way to some of the ones that you had seen Solaris in your endeavors in Baldur's Gate. But it's a moderate size compared to the lack of shops that Greenus had.
What kind of store is it? Is there a window?
The windows themselves are like disgustingly covered in some kind of like dust in that's hard to see into it. As I'm assuming Puff just goes right through the front door.
Yeah.
This is
Oh, so-
Soraya's got her face pushed up against it, like nose pushed up and everything, trying to like look inside of it as best as she can with Solaris right behind her and Boranus hopping off the cart. Carter just kind of looks over and goes, "Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out." And jumps off the cart. As
What do you think they sell in there?
Mariah looks over and goes, "Magic stuff, I would assume?" Because he said this was a magic store, and that's the store, and they sell magic. So I'm just going to stay here. I'm fine. I got my stuff. As she pats her spear. So Puff and the rest of the party enter into the shining sword.
Yes.
Material girl.
It's, as it looked on the outside, it looks like the same kind of on the inside here. Kind of like dingy in a sense, the not so much bright light. The atmosphere kind of like reminds kind of like reminiscent of like a library, like an older library where like you come in, it's kind of like stuffy hot air that kind of like just flows over your body and envelopes you, not in like an abrasive way in any way, but almost kind of like a welcoming of like knowledge and that could be possibly had here at the Shining Sword.
Ooh.
As you guys are walking through, you see a variety of suits of armor that are placed across the sides and that of the building. Several racks in the middle of spears and javelins and swords there. As at the back of the shop, sitting behind a cluttered table with books and that and scrolls, is a human, balding on the top of his head there in the middle, with hair that kind of like curls back a little bit behind, with kind of dingy brown robes as he looks up and goes, "Oh, well, welcome to my shop. How are you all doing today?"
I'm doing great.
Can I go in?
Party kind of
Like
goes
my
in
nose
one after
covered
another.
in like dirt and dust and grime.
I like your books.
Oh, thank you. They're the accounting. Got to keep the numbers straight. You know, as he moves them off the table underneath his chair or his desk there. So what can I help you with? What are you looking for? Adventurers of some sort. You look like. He kind of eyes you over. It looks like some of you got a little beat up in your last fight. Maybe not.
That me.
No. Oh, strong. I like that. So
Yeah, the orcs call me strong man.
Oh, yes,
Big strong man.
Big strong man. Yeah. Ooh, orcs call you that. Ooh, then you're an adventurer. That's for certain.
Yeah, I like to adventure. I dabble.
I dabble a little bit of magic myself. Yeah. No. Yeah, I get you. So what can I do for you?
No, yeah.
Puff, I think you were a little bit before me. You wanna go first?
Yeah. Listen, hey, Puff, Giant Dragon. You may have heard of me. Hopefully not.
First Dragonborn I've seen over here.
Oh, and you know I'm Dragonborn.
I've seen your kind of in other cities. Not more as like Baldur's Gate, Waterdeep. I used to live out in Waterdeep myself. I came in this way, the big city, a little bit smaller city, but I don't want to be in like a small village town. But I came down here. But yeah, no, not so many of you guys down this way. But yeah, I met some Dragonborns. Not too many down this way though.
Okay. Righteous. I'll need to ask you more about that later. But anyways, I need something that's not gonna let me get my ass completely kicked down to that my last fucking tooth is hanging. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I need like something that's gonna, I don't know, do you have like a shoulder guard or something like that, or like kind of like a chest protector, or maybe an enchanted orb?
Enchanted? Ooh, enchantments? I got enchantments. What do you want? Are you looking for like something like a heavier armor, or like something that's like a breastplate, or like what are you looking for? Like give me more. Tell me what you're looking for.
Could I have a heavier, decent, robust armor that can withstand, a pretty heavy blow? But can we enchant it to be a little bit more on the hush side? I don't like to make my presence known. Yeah, no,
I get you. Don't worry. I got some stuff. I'll show you some stuff. As he comes around from the table, puts his hand on the small of your back and kind of pushes you gently, very gently, with just like the tips of his fingers. He goes, you said your name was Puff, right? Yeah. Puff. Yeah, I got something right over here, my friend. Come on over right over here. As he takes you over to one rack of armor and goes, so this right here, we call this leather armor, right here, my friend. Leather armor. It's really, really, really nice leather armor here. It's gonna cost you 10 gold. No? Not what you're looking for? Looking for something heavier?
A bit heavier.
Ooh, heavier. Yeah, I got you. Come over this way.
Enchanted.
Well, we gotta pick out the base armor first. Maybe pick the base, and then we can talk about enchantments, my friend. Okay, so let's figure out what you want first. Okay, so let's go over here. So as he leads you over to another rack of armor, this one having a bit more styles on it itself. Oh, okay. As he comes over to it and goes, so this right here, we call this a chain shirt. It's really nice, and then little like links of like metal that come all the way down, and this right here, we call this breastplate. It's a nice little piece of armor right here. Very nice, very nice. It's a medium kind of armor, you know, right here. The chain shirt's gonna cost you 50 gold. The breastplate, 400 gold. And we're just talking like base value right now. Like we aren't talking.
Yeah, I'll take the breastplate.
The breastplate? Okay, yeah, definitely. So, but you said you wanted an enchantment on it. So I got two types of enchantments I can put on there for you, my friend. So I can either do I can do like a blue shine enchantment on it, or if you want, I can do Everbright.
What do those do? Are they aesthetic or?
I'll tell you what you do. So you gotta know what you're gonna buy. You know, you definitely know what you're gonna buy. But you said you want to do the breastplate, right? So it's gonna be 400 gold.
Yes.
And then we're gonna talk about the enchantments on here. So this is what to do. So the blue shine, really nice. So blue shine, how it works? I'm gonna give it a nice black and blue kind of color to it. You know, kind of give it a nice aesthetic to it, my friend. Just for you, Puff. I got you covered, my friend. And then what it's gonna do? It's gonna keep it from getting like rusted or damaged by like acid. You know. Like it won't tarnish. It'll be nice and preserved armor.
Okay. And what's the other enchantment?
Okay, so you like a blue shine? You like blue shine at all? I'll tell you what. If you pay me a little extra gold, I can make it a little bit stealthy. Get you a nice little buff to when you want to sneak. Okay,
now we're talking. Okay, that's what I want.
We're talking magic.
Yeah.
You know. When you walked in, I thought you were a spellcaster of some sort. You walked in. I looked at him. I went, that right there. That's a spellcaster.
You do this for a living. Yeah, you're good at it.
I run this shop for a living. This is my shop. Yep. No. But you know the other enchantment. The other enchantment I got for you. It's called Everbright. So it's very similar. It's very, very, very similar to blue shine. Okay. But what it's gonna do, I can do it on either weapons or on armor for you, and it's gonna stop it from being like rusted or corrosion on it. And then if you want, if you pay a little bit extra, I can make it so like if you got like a weapon on it, we can have some fun stuff.
You're scaring me now, bud.
Oh no, good stuff. Good stuff.
Let's take 15% down there. I still got other needs.
Oh, I get you. I'll tell you what. If you want, I can enchant a weapon for you, so that when you strike them, it casts blindness or deafness on them. But it's gonna cost you some gold. It's gonna cost you some gold though to do that one. It ain't cheap. That one. That's some high level magic. It's gonna take me a day to do that.
What's mileage you're at?
Pardon?
Give me the rundown so far. Where am I at?
So right now we're looking at the breastplate armor for you, my friend, right? So it's 400 gold. 400 gold, all right, so far? So if you want blue shine on that, I can do it for another 500 gold. So we're looking at 900 gold so far. So we'll get you breastplate, and we'll get you blue shine. Sound good? Now, if you want the other one, though, we want the breastplate with the Everbright and and have it so it does the blindness and deafness, okay? It's gonna cost you. If we do it on, if we just do like the Everbright and that, it's just gonna cost. We'll do it for 1,000 gold.
2,000?
1,000. 1,000. 1,000. But I'll tell you what. If you want to do the blindness or deafness, it's gonna cost you a little bit more. Because like I said, it's gonna cost. It's good magic. So it's gonna cost you about like 6,000 gold.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you on that. Yeah. I like that. Here's the situation I'm having though.
But yeah. And I'll say that for the party, he's not being quiet at all. He's quite charismatically loud. In this small shop, it carries quite well his whole voice.
What size is he? Peruse the shop. It's like not looking for anything in particular, just like, okay, rep.
So, what you got for me, Pop?
So has he been like buddy with me the whole entire time, just like trying to make a sale at the end of the day?
Roll me insight.
13.
13. Okay. I'll say you can tell that like he's pretty friendly as an individual. Whether it's part of like the gimmick of trying to sell you things or not, that's kind of up to you to decide, but he's quite friendly and quite open.
And are these like items that he has, or if there are items out there, they like nice and clean presented, or are they maybe just like a little dusty?
Roll me perception.
14.
14. So as you're looking these over, you can tell most of the armor here is used, and the weapons you can tell as you're looking them over, as he's taking you through Puff. You can tell that there's occasionally like a sword might have a tink in it, or like the handle's tarnished a little bit. But you can tell nothing here is new. Everything has been used in one degree or another. As he's showing you the breastplate that you're looking at, you can tell like there's a big dent that looks like it was trying to be pushed back out from the inside of it.
So listen, bud. I'll be honest.
Yeah, call me Taff. Taff.
Taff. Okay, hey Taff. I'm putting my arm over this guy now. Okay. I'm assuming he's somewhat
About the same height
small.
as you, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like, come on, bud. We both know this gear is not top gear. If this was top gear, if this was brand new, I'll be paying that $1, 100% for that coin. Now, I really think all this together, I think your enchantment may actually be worth more to me than this armor. So, what I'd like to do is, let's talk about bringing down that price to about 700. That's where we're ultimately gonna meet up. I'm just saving us the roundabouts now. 700.
Not 700. This is for both the breastplate and the enchantment?
Yes.
Roll me persuasion.
$13.
13. I'll tell you what, Puff. I like you. Like I said, you came in, I knew immediately you were a magic caster. Just, you came in, I was like, that man casts spells. That man needs armor. He needs to be safe, you know? So, I'll tell you what, I'll cut you a break. I won't charge the full 900. Give it to you for 8. Get you this breastplate, and I'll get you blue shine. How's that sound? 800 gold.
On offer?
Well, unless you got something to sweeten the deal a little bit. I'm open to bartering. I'm the only magic shop in town, though, so, like, my
Okay, yeah. I understand.
Where I'm coming from. My prices are set because I supply and demand, my friend.
Okay, gotcha. I got a cloak of manta ray.
You offer the cloak of manta ray.
How much would that cost?
Ooh. The cloak of manta ray. I didn't see that coming. All right.
You don't have like an Amazon catalog for my party to go through, do you?
A what? An Amazon? What's that?
A catalog?
Never heard of it. Must be something from like Waterdeep or some shit. I'll tell you what. This is magic. This is magic. As he kind of like puts his hands over the cloak there. You see like a kind of like bluish black glow kind of come from off his hands that kind of matches almost the blue of the cloak itself as he sits there and goes, oh yeah, there's some magic here. So what? I'll tell you what. I'll take this. And I'll knock 200 off. On top of the 800. So it'll be 600.
Knock 300 off and you have a deal.
Roll persuasion.
You don't want to know what I had to do to get this.
Roll persuasion.
I need you. I rolled a 12 plus. Wait. 16.
16?
Yes.
550.
What? Okay. All right. Yeah.
Deal. All right, go.
Yeah,
go, go,
you
go.
son of a bitch. You have a deal.
Sticks his hand out and shake it. Takes the cloak.
Yep.
Goes. Okay. Come back. End of the day, I'll have the breastplate armor ready for you then. Okay. So he takes it off the rack there and takes it over his desk and puts it down. So, anything else though for you, my friend?
Anything that could make me stronger spell-wise? Something that could maybe tune my accuracy a bit.
Nothing like that here, my friend. You're gonna want to go to one of the bigger towns. I got some good magic, but nothing like that. That's some high-end level stuff right there, my friend. Waterdeep,
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate. You might find something fun there, though.
Okay. And last thing, do you know the guy that sells lettuce?
Nope. Don't touch this stuff. I don't touch this stuff. Kind of clouds the brain, you know. I gotta be focused.
All right. Okay. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, just let me know. I'm gonna help them. Okay. So he turns over and goes, "Hey, you folks, anyone else need any help? I just wrapped up. We're here with this fella right here. Got some good stuff."
Yeah. So I'll walk up to him. So I like to see if he have anything that, any items, wearables, what have you, that might buff up my spell power a little bit. Anything in particular?
You're looking for
Like
something to like bump up your magic potency kind of thing?
Yeah, to kind of add a little bit to my like a little sting, a little spice on what I already have.
Well, all I've got at the moment, I got 2 spells I can give you, really. Anything kind of like buff stuff, it's kind of hard for me. Like, I don't got like the stuff, you know? Like, that's some like, I've been studying magic for years and years and years, and all I know is this da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, like, I'm in there. I'm businessman, you know? Got enough to get by and got enough to do this stuff, you know? So what I can do, if you're looking for weapons, I can definitely get you a weapon, okay? What I can do is I can get you a weapon, and then if you want, I can do Everbright on it. It's gonna make sure that it doesn't get, it's not gonna rust on you, it's not gonna get corroded or anything like that. It'll be really nice. And then if you want, I can add a little something extra, little spice for you, if you say, my friend. I just sizzle it on, you know? I can make it so that when you hit something, it has a chance to do blindness or deafness.
Is that all you sell here? You just throw blindness, deafness, Everbright?
It works. Adventurers come in, they want that stuff. You ever try to fight blind or deaf? It's kind of hard.
Oh, I'm sure it is. But come on, you gotta have something a little special. You know, where's the good stuff, you know?
That's all I got, my friend. Like I said, got enough in the noggin to do this, and then enough to run the shop.
What? Is there anywhere else that sells maybe enchanted items?
I'm the only one in town. Supply and demand.
You don't have a lot of supply now.
Yeah, but I'm the only one that can take the demand. See what I did there? Corner of the market. Kind of smart.
Corner of the market, and then jack the prices up a little bit.
Hey.
Happily.
I'm always open to bartering. If you got something you want to sell, I can knock the price down.
Let's take a look here.
I'll tell you what.
Dude.
You take a look. I'm gonna see if your friends need help. Okay?
Yeah, thank you.
So he looks over to Soraya and Solaris and goes,
You folks need any help?
What? I'm sorry. Okay, so all I got from all of that was blindness, deafness, and Everlight. So
Yeah, blindness, deafness, and everlight. Yep. I can definitely do that.
Yeah,
I can also do blue shine.
What is that?
So what I'll do, I'll make the armor have a nice like black blue color to it. Very nice, very classic, very classy. It's hot. And then so what that does is the magic infuses into the armor. Because I can tell you guys, you look like you mess around with armor. As he looks at you, Solaris, you look like you can go, you know what I'm saying? So what it'll do is it'll stop it. It won't be able to rust, and like acid won't damage it. Just saying. And then like, I can add a little something special to it. Kind of give a nice little bump to when you want to be a little less than savory, if you know what I mean. Low profile.
I like it.
Yeah, yeah. I knew you would. I saw the makings of someone great the moment you walked in. I was like, these folks, they know what they want.
Yep, absolutely. So what about listen, have you ever heard of a capybara?
I actually have seen one once.
Capybara, 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 capybara.
Is there any way that you could get like a do you have like a piece of metal maybe, or like a sheet metal that I could wrap around the belly of my capybara to protect it from, let me see what pause. Let me just collect baked potato. Hold on one moment. What's that, baked potato? Yeah, I agree. Yeah. You know what? I think that's a good idea. Is there anything that would give him immunity to like a fire damage of sorts?
Oh, fire damage. Dealing with dragons, aren't we?
Maybe.
Yeah, they're a little bit more active, I've noticed. I've noticed a lot more like dragons flying by and everything. A lot of them going eastward. A lot of them. Yeah, a lot of them going eastward. Yeah, besides the point, not my problem. I just gotta make sure that you guys have enough in armor and that to go and fight them, and then you'll come back and sell me shit, and that's all I gotta worry about. But no, fire damage, that wasn't dude. I didn't have the best of time when I was learning how to do the bit of magic I know how to do with fire. If you know what I mean.
Right.
Kind of singed one of my eyebrows off one time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. So how much for that armor that you were talking about?
Yeah. What kind of armor are you looking for? So I got a lot of different ones. He like kind of like grabs you lightly by the bicep. Oh, yeah. And just leads you through the shop. So I got a couple of different things as he leads you over to one rack. So I got right here. I got this. This is leather armor. It's kind of nice. It's nice armor. Nice armor. No, you don't want leather? Oh, something heavier. Yeah. No. Gotcha. So he leads you over to the next rack of armor. This right here, we got chain shirt. It's got a nice little like chinks going down. Very nice armor. And then we got breastplate. That gentleman over there, the scaly one over there, that he walked in with. Yeah, he got himself a nice breastplate piece. I got
the
one
titty
left.
plate.
Titty plate, cool. A titty plate does sound quite nice. What's the AC on a titty plate? On a breastplate.
The breastplate, in D&D terms, it would be 14 plus max of 2 of your dex mod. So the most you could get is a plus 2, making it 16 overall. It does not have disadvantage on stealth.
Work. Let's do that. And what kind of enchantments can you put on that? What was that one?
So if you're gonna go
Same.
breastplate, it's 400 gold, and then I can do I can either do blue shine, which is that nice black blue kind of color to it, and then it'll make it so like it doesn't rust, and then I'll give you a nice little like buff to when you want to be less than savory, you know. The other thing I can do is Everbright. That will make it so like it's the same thing. It's like anti-rust, anti-corrosion, all that fun jazz. But if it's on armor, it will if it's on a weapon, it will do a little bit more because I can do blindness and deafness on it.
Okay, I'll go with the blue shine.
Okay. So that's gonna be 900 gold.
So can I trade in my studded leather armor that I have right now?
Studded leather armor.
Studded.
It'll take 45 off the price.
With the leather.
Okay. Yeah, cool. I'll do it. So how much is it?
So it was 900 originally and minus the 45 because you're trading in your studded leather then.
Minus the 4. Hold on. Let me do the math real fast.
855.
So that's like 750, right?
Roll deception.
Guidance.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Sneaky. Trying to change the price up.
You said
You are illiterate
deception?
after all.
Deception, because you're trying to
It'd be
lock
23.
23. As he's a little distracted, as Soraya, as you go pass guidance on him there, and kind of like lean a little bit onto a plate of armor, and it goes to fall. He goes, oh yeah. No, careful, lady, careful. You don't want to damage the merchandise here. Yeah, but no, whatever you said, it'll be good. Yeah, just here, hand over the gold. I'll put it right over here. Thanks.
Thank you so much.
So he goes over and picks up the last piece of breastplate, puts it on there, and goes, okay, cool. Come by the end of the day, and it'll be ready for both of you folks.
Awesome, thanks.
Sneaky, good shit. What about you, ma'am? I'm not trying to be rude to you, but I just want to make sure you're good before you're not going to need more of my stuff over.
Sorry about that. So, quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff?
How can you fast-talking person help me?
I can just cast magic on it. I don't sell those here. They're not made of steel. They don't really like sell here.
Do you know if anyone does sell quarterstaffs?
In town? Not to my knowledge. I mean, it's just a stick, isn't it?
It's not just a stick, it's a special stick.
Oh, a special stick.
Can you enchant a special stick?
I mean, you can enchant anything if you really have the gold for it.
So here's my question. How often do you get a supply?
When adventurers come in, dead or alive.
Okay. So,
Don't worry. You gentlemen. Your armor? No one died in.
It's like, show me the Carfax.
You guys want, you can roll insight.
Can I roll Arcana? Can I actually just like check to see that he's actually like doing something? He's not like just doing a fake charm. Can I do that?
You can either roll Arcana to see, or you can do insight to see if he's like what kind of like personality he's got.
22.
Arcana. I'll do Arcana.
You said you're doing 2 over there, Rob?
Yeah.
What did you get? And what were you rolling for?
Insight.
Insight? You got 22?
Mhm.
As much as he's fast talking, he's trying to be as honest as he can. He might be omitting certain things, but nothing says that he's underhanded in any way.
Hmm.
And then Puff, you said you were doing Arcana?
19.
19. You can definitely tell that he himself is some sort of spellcaster. Not a very good one, but he's able. You can definitely tell that the way he talks about the 3 spells. There's no reason to doubt him. He seems quite knowledgeable on the 3 spells.
So,
specialist.
but how, like on average, like how often do you think you get new?
A little bit more since those dragons are acting up.
Right. Okay. So, I guess
You got the red
my next
ones, the blue
question
ones,
would
white
be
ones, black ones, the green ones, there's there's like emerald ones, sapphire ones, amethyst ones. What else is there? You know, when I was a kid, I used to hear stories about what is it, like brass, copper, and those guys. I have nothing on those ones. Just all the other colors.
Okay. So
Yeah. So
what would you ever be interested in learning any other kind of like enchantments or like things spicy it up things?
nope, I do quite fine with what I'm doing.
Okay, cool. Would you be able to do anything with the one that I have other than you make it makes any difference?
I could do like the blue shine, or I could do like the Everbright. If you got some gold, we can definitely do blindness or deafness.
If I provide my own stuff, how much would that be?
I won't charge you for the equipment since you're providing it, so I guess I can knock off 100, determining which spells you're trying to get.
The blindness and deafness thing? Is it the same one or is it two?
So I've got blindness and deafness. It's its own thing. It's not the same as Everbright. Everbright and Blue Shine are their own things. But if you want blindness or deafness, normally it's going to cost 6,000 gold. It's some high
minus the
level.
100 for bringing in my own.
Yep. So you'd be looking at like 5,900.
Oh my, it's expensive. I'm a pass.
I mean, that's not really bad. 590.
No, 5,900.
I'm a pass. I'm gonna go. Yeah, okay.
That was just for blindness and deafness.
Just the one
Yeah.
as he makes his way over to from Solaris and Soraya over to Baranis. He goes, anything I can help you with, sir?
So you're saying there's no other shops here that sell any sort of magical items?
I am the
Clothes.
only one. You're more than welcome to wander town the rest of the day. And come right back.
You guys have a bookshop in here?
A bookshop? Like,
Yeah.
in Verdun?
Little words on them.
In town? Or, like, am I a bookshop?
No, you're not a bookshop.
No, I'm
I
not a
could tell that.
Yeah.
You're the Everbright shop. That
the car
special
dealership.
that sells armor on the side. No, are there any like bookshops, antique sellers, anything in Verdansk?
I mean, other than myself, there's the Flourish Flagon. You might find someone there that's selling something. It's more of a tavern, but adventurers are adventurers. You might find something. Then there's the two temples in town. Well, the one temple in town, I should say. The evening, what is it? The Evensong Tower. I don't really deal with the gods themselves. And then we've got what is that one place? What is it? The other place, the Ready House of the Right Strong Hand. That's what it's called. Yeah, that's another place. Another temple to some other deity. So no, bookshops. Bookshops, yeah, you might have a better chance of maybe Waterdeep. But that's a travel. That's north. You might be traveling like a month to get there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on some of your fine wares, my friend.
That's fine. You change your mind, you come right back out, all right? But you two, as he points over to Puff and Solaris, you back by the end of the day? I'll have it ready for you. Carter's just been standing by the front door this whole time, just goes, this place sucks. Exits.
I agree.
Do you know where there might be an apothecary or a place where we could get healing potions if we needed? Or ingredients for healing potions?
Not much of apothecary here in town. Maybe the temples, they might. The holy clerics, you know.
Spirit fingers, got it.
Spirit. Ooh. Spirit fingers. Oh, that's smart. Spirit fingers, because you folks are smart folks.
You think on that one. Have a great day. I'll see you later.
Yeah, you have a good one. Go bye.
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 That is Taft of the Shining Sword.
So you guys exit out back into the town of Burdusk.
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 Mhm.
So there's no other stores.
What other stores are there around us? You said there were other stores. What is there?
As you guys are looking around, they're kind of like more your generic, like common stores where like you could buy like things for like planting, basic like home goods, where you could buy like possibly like rope and basic tools. It's nothing like the shining sword.
Well, shit. I'm gonna pull Solaris aside a little bit and be like, "Hey, take this," and I give you half of my gold. I will message you how much that is. Please hold.
Please hold.
And then I get back in the car.
So you hop back in the cart. Arai still just chilling there, just.
So, what if there isn't like a store necessarily that is a place where we could get magical things, but maybe there might be a person that's like rumored to like deal in like healing potions and stuff? Like maybe we could like ask around town, like, because we have to kill time. Yeah, like we have to kill time in some way, so there has to be someone operating that isn't the shining sword.
Maybe of a list
That we can guess. Yeah, or even, yeah.
Claire, I think.
Yeah, the clerics could possibly help us out with some healing stuff. Where do we see the temple from where we are?
You can see two temples off in the distance. One like a lofty cathedral. You can see a lot of like grand archways and things of that off towards one direction of the town. The other direction you can see like kind of like coming up on like the bit of like a hill, then coming at the crest of it you can see another building, a bit more of a sizable building compared to the rest of the town here. Not as grand as the one off to the south, but you can hear like kind of like church, like little bells, like a church kind of dong dong from both of these as you guys approach like noon.
Do I see any like alleyways or like shady characters lingering around alleyways, or can I roll like something for that?
I won't make you roll for that. This, though a bit larger than Greenest, as you're looking around, having been from Baldur's Gate, kind of familiar with like the back alley dealings and that you had seen, where a lot of shady characters might have hung out and done some less than savory dealings there in Baldur's Gate. Here in Burdusk, the alleyways are not as compact and tight where like one can slip into the shadows and away out of sight. Here it's a little bit more open, as you can kind of see like kids run by in the alleys, maybe like a dog or a cat make their way down. But nothing like Baldur's Gate's alleys.
So we can just go to the clerics and kind of like observe as we're going that way.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
So you guys,
And you said that there are multiple temples, though, right? You said
two temples that you can see.
Okay.
I'll say that as you guys are talking about, like, oh, let's go to see the temples, and then a couple guards walk by and go, like, oh, the Evensong Tower's that way. It's the big one down there. You can't miss it. And then they point off to the other opposite direction. And the Ready House of the Right Strong Hands that way. It's a nice little place if you're into Helm.
What's what did you say it was called? Not the Right Strong Hand, the other one?
The Evensong Tower. It's what is that one? That one's as the two guards sit there and kind of like Go, no, it's not Helm. Helm's that one. That one's Mylel. That's that one.
And there's clerics there, or
Yeah. They'll have clerics at both of them, and they gotta worship their gods. So
interesting. Well, what do you think, Solaris? Do you want to do the right strong hand or the Emin song?
I'm kind of thinking Emin's song.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
I like the idea of like a more like smaller get together
Yeah, I feel like a lot of
hierarchy.
the right hand strong is the smaller one. The Evan song is the big, like lofty cathedral looking tower.
What do you think, Soraya? Do you feel anything? Are you feeling anything in particular?
Like Evan's song probably has strong hand. Beat him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, some meatheads.
They work out for sure.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Gold's Gym versus Planet Fatness.
Yeah. I say we go probably Evan Strong.
Swallow Leo.
Do they have Sweet Roll Mondays?
Good boy.
This man said Sweet Roll Mondays.
Well, I don't know if they have pizza in Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, a sweet roll is like a decent sized man walks by and goes, "I have a dead one today," and like just tears off into town.
Nah, oh great.
People time to be alive.
Alright, let's go to Edmund song.
Going to the Evan song.
Yes.
As you make your way through town, doesn't take you long at all. Not a big city to get through. As you guys approach, you see several banners and depictions of individuals playing like harps and a variety of different instruments. As you guys make your way closer to the main entrance of this cathedral, this enormous cathedral, though its name is the Evensong Tower, with one huge tower coming out of the middle of it all. You see this depiction of a kind of like pewter silver harp that's got like a nice like kind of like subdued tan backing to it as it kind of just flutters in the wind loosely. As you guys enter into it, the same kind of depictions in that are throughout this whole building, as immediately song just fills your soul and ears themselves, as you just feel music just flow throughout this place. As there's a variety of individuals with the same kind of garb as the banners right outside the front door, with a similar harp pendant upon their shoulders, holding some of their robes and that. As I said, they're playing like lutes and flutes and lyres and a plethora of instruments. It's just cascading sound just fills the void. Anything party like
Flutin', lutin', 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 flutin', flutin', lutin'.
Probably look some. There's some. See if there's
there I
anyone that
was.
has any like potions or anything.
So you're gonna go looking for potions?
Yeah.
Okay. As you walk up to a group of these clerics that are sitting here, these clergymen that are sitting here on the floor, lounging. They've got their instruments next to them, as like they're picking up like goblets of water and drinking, eating from a bowl of fruit. So they see you approach, they go, "Ah, welcome, weary traveler. What brings you here to the temple? What brings you to the Evensong Tower?"
There's not really a lot going on in this town except for, these two temples and a shop that sells like 3 minor enchantments.
Oh, you went to the Shining Sword.
Yeah, I didn't get a good feeling about that place.
Tetha Kahlo is an interesting individual. He's not a bad mage in any way. A bit eccentric, but he is a businessman at the same time. But
He's on me.
no evil coming from that man.
No, I don't
his,
think
his
you know,
quality of product could be a bit better. I do agree on that. There's a couple of the other clergy kind of nod along.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. So, what god do you guys worship here?
We worship Melel. He's the god of song, poetry, eloquence, creativity, inspiration.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm more of like a kind of like a patron of the you know, a little bit stuff that's a little bit, to use your word, eccentric.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
Why?
Guidance.
Woohoo! 14 plus what? D4.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby. Big money, big money, big money. Okay, so 14, 15, 16.
I like squeeze his hand a little bit to give him the
As
guidance.
you walk up and squeeze his hand there as he's
And then I let go.
discussing his patron. As you go say more about, as you like, oh, a deity, you bite your tongue immediately. Almost forced biting your tongue as you hear in your head a whispered voice go, "My knowledge cannot be known. Hold it dear and away from those in the light."
Yeah, like, I like songs. Songs are pretty cool. Yeah, you guys got a cool gun. You guys got any, like, health potions or anything like that? We've been on the road for a while, and some of us, one of us, is prone to taking a wicked beating when it rains.
Oh, we might be able to come up with we might have a potion or two lying around the temple here that we could spare for weary travelers of yourselves. Yes. I'll tell you what. We'll look and see if we've got any. Play us a song. You said you like creativity and music. Play us a song.
I don't have my lyre on me.
That's fine.
I left it back in Greenis.
A clergyman walks up and hands you a silver lyre immediately and goes, "There you go, brother. Play us a song." As you've walked into the temple of a deity of music.
Now, what I will say is that I think that without just one, I think that there should be more than one. I think that it's fair, like, that if all of us had, I don't think one is going to really sound. I think
performance. Yes. What do you play?
A group performance.
What do you play?
What do you want me to play? Like, that's really the thing. What?
What can you not play then?
What I mean,
a challenge to see your creative juices flow as you try to play an instrument that one is not even able to play.
Right. So why not have all of us take an instrument and really just see all of our creativities flow?
Yes.
Because honestly, I think we're going to be sounding better as an orchestra.
Yes. MLO will hear your music fill this temple with the joy and creativity of song and merriment. Yeah, yes. If you can do this, we will give you 2 potions of healing.
Only 2.
I mean, if all of us are doing it, don't you think you could possibly scour up one for each of us?
As much as we'd love to do that, it would take a decent amount of time to create that. Several days.
If we get you to dance?
You can make it by the end of the day, right? Yeah.
We can give you the 2 now, for sure. We definitely have 2 around here in the temple and our stores. But if you need more than 2, it's going to take us several days to create that.
It's okay. We'll do the 2.
Very well.
Maybe for the recipe?
Oh.
It's a very basic healing potion. Are you familiar with like an alchemy set?
Yes.
Then you should be able to make it quite easily yourself.
Would you mind refreshing her?
Yeah. Yes. We'll tell you what. One of our budding clergy will assist your young blue friend here in the ways to create the potion once more, and give her a little bit of help. And we'll provide you 2 potions of healing.
Bet.
Perfect.
But
I think that sounds like a
your
pretty good deal.
performance, the better it is, the more the reward it shall be for creativity and inspiration, of course. So inspire us to help you, as we do want to help you, but we want you made such a wonderful show of your talents. It would be a shame not for Malel to hear them in his temple.
Absolutely, I 100% agree. Like, unfortunately, like we don't all have instruments, so it's like
Pick an instrument is at this point a wide variety of the clergy that have been sitting here in the middle of this area have come up with thousands of different instruments to pick from. Pick what you wish.
let me
we
just
have gold, silver, bronze. We have wooden. We have
so many. Oh my gosh.
brass. What you
We're gonna group together because what really counts is like picking the right instruments to go with the right instruments. So we really need to like figure out who's gonna play what. So we're gonna huddle over here. I'm gonna wave to everyone to like come over away from them.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Where's it? Wait.
In all of this?
Yeah, where's Haraya and where?
Araya's just been standing in the doorway. She has not walked in the temple at all, and she's just kind of standing there, like looking at the very like precipice of the edge to step over to enter the temple.
The precipice.
And she's just kind of like similar to how when she was looking at you guys, with like disdain and hatred. She's just kind of staring, and if like her eyes could like have lasers shoot out of them, there would be like holes in the floor with how like she's just gazing at the floor here in the temple. Carter himself, you can see off in the courtyard. He's just kind of like, "You got this, guys."
And Baked Potato
Baked Potato
is with
right
us.
next to you. Yep.
Perfect. And where is Bacon Bits? Bacon Bits?
Bacon Bits will be with you. I'm kind of like just chilling on.
Perfect. Awesome. So here's what I think we should do. I think we should all just take let's say like a instrument. What kind of instrument you guys want to play? As long as we incorporate some type of dancing and movement. And guess what? Here's going to be the trickery, guys. You ready? Baked Potato's going to get maybe like a tambourine. He can like shake in his mouth. And we can give Bacon Bits maybe some maracas to hang from his feet. I think that'll absolutely wow them.
Yeah, let me fiddle around with these strings a little bit, because, I mean, I know what music sounds like. So I'm going to have to pluck these. See what sounds they make. Bing.
Soraya, what kind of instrument you thinking?
Can I?
Bing.
I'll do.
Bong. Bing, bong, bong, bing. Bing, 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 bong, bong.
I love you, bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch.
Can
Bing,
I?
bing,
I'll do.
bing,
I'll
bing,
do
bing.
the. I'll.
The what?
I don't know. I don't know.
Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong, bong, bing.
I think I'm gonna do the Wait, no.
Bing.
Pan flute?
I'll do the violin. I'll get clever with it. Can I get inspiration points, Chris? Considering actually I'm trained in it. Please. Please.
So you're gonna grab a violin.
Yeah.
I'll say there's violins. I'll allow it. There's horses. I'm sure that like they could string horse here. Violins are canon now.
Okay. Well, they're in the D&D manual for Bard, so I would assume that they are canon.
They might be
But
have,
can
like,
I
some
get-
weird other name or something. But
Do I get something for actually knowing how to play it?
in real life?
Yeah.
I have an idea already, so don't worry about that.
Right.
Oh no.
So we have a violin, we have a plucker, we have Uff, you going guitar?
Bing, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
We have guitar, violin,
Huh?
we have guitar, violin, tambourine, maracas.
Pan flute? Is that what you said?
I think a nice
And
like
the
flutey
capybaras
sound
with
might
a
sound
pan
good.
flute instead.
A harmonica?
The capybara does not have any lungs. It doesn't breathe air or anything like that, so there's no way for it to blow in the pan flute.
You know
It
what
can't
though?
create steam through
Currently,
its
because
soul
I just saw
energy.
Walter's
He
gears
did great.
immediately start to turn. Currently, it has no way to create air or any kind of like blowing mechanism. Currently,
see.
because I
We'll
just
see.
saw those gears turn immediately.
Baked Potato's gonna get a tambourine in his mouth. He's gonna go like this to play it. Bacon Bits is gonna get two maracas hanging from his little legs and is gonna bang them together while he flies around us. And then I'm gonna have a little pan flute that I'm gonna kind of like blow on.
Okay.
We're gonna try to do this, y'all. Let's try to get some healing potions.
You know, yo, let me get a loot real quick. What's that the little sing, ching, 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 ching.
Ding, 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 ding.
So as everyone picks
Ding,
their
ding,
instruments
ding.
and begins to play, is anyone actually proficient with the instrument they picked?
Ding.
I take that as a no. I take that as not a single one of you is proficient with the instrument you just picked.
Can I do like a Tenacious D thing and just like invoke my patron and be like, give me ungodly
We'll see.
powers?
Walter, what do you got for me?
You have to
I'm
pick
just making sure that Baked Potato does it for some reason.
No. But speaking of baked potato and
Bacon bits.
Bacon Bits, thank you. I forgot his name for a minute. I was like, it's BP. Walter, because
Sorry.
I love the idea that you gave them instruments as well, I will let you pick anyone in your party that is playing instruments to give them advantage. You can pick 2 people, yourself or anyone else.
Can we still cast guidance on each other?
Yes. Yeah, as you begin to
Okay.
start playing, Walter, go ahead and pick whoever you want to give the advantage to.
Baranus and Leo.
Okay, so Puff and Brandis are getting it.
Okay, and then we'll
Soraya,
just-
you pass guidance
Yeah, to my brother.
on Solaris.
And I'm going to cast guidance to Soraya.
Cool. So Puff and Baranus, you both have advantage on this roll. Solaris and Soraya, you both have guidance, so a D4 to you guys. Roll me performance.
Ridiculous thing we've ever
Since no one is
fucking
proficient with the
tried.
instrument that you are playing, do not add your proficiency bonus.
What's up?
Since no one is proficient
We're
with the
not
instruments that they are
proficient.
playing with, do not add proficiency bonus.
What do we roll?
Just the
Performance.
D20.
D20
Oh, D20.
and add
20.
your performance. You have advantage, so roll it twice and take the higher of the 2.
Okay, so I got that.
This is gonna be interesting. This is a good idea. I'm here for this.
And so I don't add whatever the modifier is.
You'll get the normal modifier, but it should not have your proficiency bonus unless you're proficient with
Okay.
performance itself. Are you?
Okay.
Then go ahead and add it. Now, if you were proficient with the instrument, you could then add the proficiency with the instrument too, but no one is. So you just get the normal proficiency bonus.
I got 15.
I got 17.
17. Solaris and Baranus.
I got a. What was that?
A
Okay,
bing bong.
A what?
16.
16. And last but not least, Solaris.
Bing, 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 bing,
I
bing.
maxed out my dice.
What'd you get?
I got a nat 20, and then I got a +4 on my guidance, and then I get a +3 performance, and I'm not proficient in it, so I got a 27.
Holy shit.
So,
As this group begins to play, their
I could cry.
as you guys begin to play, the shh of the maracas and the of the tambourine there, as Solaris, you immediately jump in and lead the group with your pan flute, just blowing into it, and this melody that just flows out. A couple of the clerics next to you, the closest to you actually, just kind of like start swaying immediately as they're hit with this music. As Puff and Baranus, as you guys hop in with your instruments, trying to follow suit with him, adding like a nice kind of accompaniment, and last but not least, the violin coming in and just giving a nice tone and vibrato to the overall sound of this accompaniment that you guys just fill this air with. The temple itself falls silent except for your song as it fills and swells throughout it. And as your guys' song ends on a long drawn note and comes to a close, several of the clerics closest to you guys have like tears profusely pouring down their faces as they That was beautiful! Beautiful!
You like it?
Can we get a sound clip of what it sounded like?
I did that too. It was basically Ron Burgundy playing the jazz flute.
Ask Nomad because he's in the chat. Have Nomad do that.
Dad!
Send Nomad the instruments and see if he can make it.
That's how we won the shit. Nomad showed up and said, "Bet."
Legitimately.
Oh my god.
The cleric that had originally
Hi,
been
Chuck.
talking to you, Solaris, comes up immediately, hands you 2 potions of healing there. 2 common potions of healing. A nat 20.
Oh.
I wasn't expecting a nat 20. Alright, Soraya, as you're pulled to the side by one of the clergy members here, and then as they're going through how to create this potion, yeah, no, we're gonna go with that. As they're showing you, they go, you know, that was such a great performance. Hold on a second, hold on. And they come back with some of the ingredients and that, and they start showing you how to mix the potion and everything with an alchemist kit and everything. Add another greater potion to your inventory.
A greater?
Yes. Add 1 greater potion to your inventory. This is one of the clerics that was just profusely crying and goes, there was such a beautiful song. We have to reward you. And he spends like the next hour in the temple. You see him running upstairs, slamming doors and everything. He comes back with a handful of ingredients and starts mixing with you and shows you how to make a greater potion.
Okay. Do I know how to make greater potions now?
So you have an alchemist kit, correct?
Not on me.
Do you have an alchemist kit?
Not on me. That was complete buffoonery.
So
Hold on,
it's,
hold
all
on.
an alchemist kit is, it's specialized tools that include the items needed to pursue a craft or trade. Proficiency
Right.
with the artist, with the tool, lets you add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks when you're using this tool, i.e., creating potions.
Right.
So with that, it comes stocked with the element, with all the stuff to make at least 1 of something for it. Once you use it, you'd have to go find supplies and do that, which would require an apothecary then. In this instance, you since you're proficient with it, you have a general idea. I'll say that with this this cleric showing you how to do it, you are aware of how to create the potion regardless of the fact that you have this kit. Or if you had the kit, I should say.
I don't have the kit.
But once you get the kit, you would be able to create a greater healing potion. Or
Okay,
common.
I'm gonna note that because I will forget. Knowledge with kit on how to make. Okay. I'm good. Good note. Okay, thank you, DM.
Anything else, party? Is I'll say like this takes about an hour or so for this cleric to finish helping with Soraya and creating this potion. As the rest of the clergy are just profusely admiring you guys and congratulating you and speaking blessings upon you from LL and just non-stop for this whole hour, just praising your performance and asking of your story and things of that nature.
You're welcome for that. How about a little bit of this? Sing, 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 sing,
Sing, sing, sing.
sing, sing, sing.
Did not.
How'd you go suck on that? Here, you might want to put this in a glass case or something. It's a holy relic. I'll hand off the the loot to the cleric.
Can I keep the pan flute?
Because you had a nat 20, roll me persuasion with advantage.
It's gonna be an 18.
They give you a pan flute, and they let you pick one more instrument.
Brian, what instrument do you want?
Can I get? I want something small. The instruments. I don't know. Can I get something small, like a? I want a whistle stick.
Pan flute and a whistle stick, please.
You have a whistle stick. Why do you whistle stick?
Because it's funny sounding.
Okay.
I don't even know what that is. Oh my god, it's the little sticks with the
Yeah.
yeah, that goes.
Yeah.
So whenever someone slips and falls, you can be like, whoop!
Woo!
You fucking decks.
You're gonna freeze the freaking floor.
We might have to
You
buy
see what you
one.
did, Dungeon Master?
We might
You
have
see
to.
what you did?
We might have to get you one to actually use while we're playing, so that way you can actually pull it out and just do shit with it.
We'll do this 100% for this fucking campaign. I will buy a stick.
She'll be like
Just make
fighting a
stat
dragon,
block
pull
for,
it out, and be like, "I play this shit."
mockery.
Oh my god! Imagine you
How's a
multi-class into
distraction?
a bard and use that shit. Oh my god! All right.
Just imagine like making an enchanted whistle stick that's like stat blocked with like vicious mockery. So every time like an enemy like falls through it, you can be like,
All right. As you guys
okay, well,
finish your hour up with the Malal clerics, is there anything else you'd like to do while you're here at their temple?
Can I take just an hour aside to myself?
Yeah, during the hour that
Um,
Soraya's with
with,
the
like-
one cleric. Yeah.
Perfect, with like 5 feet in front of me. And I just want to take out my thieves' tools. And I would like to use the right tool for the right job, which allows me to craft a set of non-magical artisans tools.
Okay. Add a set of non-magical artisan tools to your inventory.
And so I would like to put let me see what it says that like it doesn't like specify what's non-magical.
It just wouldn't have like any magical properties to it. So sometimes like you can get like a plot, like anything that like has like a +1 technically is seen as magical.
So if I wanted to craft like some alchemist supplies, that wouldn't be magical. They're just like, it's just like a pot, right? And like just supplies.
Yeah, it would just be the kit itself. Now, do you have to like
Sure.
expend the amount of gold that costs for that? Okay, because the kit itself, I want to say it's 50 gold.
Work.
Yeah, Alchemist kit is 50 gold.
I'll do it.
Okay. Is there a check you have to make to create it or no?
Doesn't say.
Okay, cool. Do it up.
Bum.
Do it up.
No way, they don't sell whistle sticks anymore.
I'm sure you can find one. Anything else the party would like to do as you finish up your hour with the clergy?
I just like to take up shop in one of the pews, and if there is a pew or somewhere just to sit and just decompress.
Can I go talk to Haraya after I'm done?
I'll say as the hour ends, both of you are finished with your own tasks. What you doing there, Solaris?
How you feeling?
I'm feeling. That was a lot. I have a whistle stick now. Look at it. It's a stick and I go hew hew. You know Leosin's in this town, right?
Oh, shit. Let's go look for that son of a bitch.
Yes.
We wouldn't know where Leosin is, though, right?
He told us. Well, no, we
In
don't know
the
where he is.
town?
We know he's here, though.
You check the tavern.
Should we ask?
We go to the
Do
tavern.
we want to know?
I feel like we probably should.
I don't know.
No.
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 I don't want to know about that.
I mean, I say let's go to the tavern. We can just ask around there. What time is it, DM?
Early afternoon, just a little past noon.
Yeah. Let's go grab some lunch at the tavern.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Do some
And then I went
sandwiches.
into my bubble, literally just with my whistle stick going. Phew, phew.
Say as you do that, like Araya just kind of stares at you the whole time, like just like staring at the instrument. You can kind of like see it like reflect in her eyes, and it almost looks like there's like flames underneath it. Like, is it reflecting in her eyes?
I don't know why you're so grumpy all the time. Honestly, I feel like you just enjoy.
I'm grumpy because
You're always so
I'm grumpy because of things. In this town.
because of things. Oh my god.
Because of what?
You're so angsty.
What happened?
Just relax.
She kind of like
You got a whole.
looks down and kind of just sits there and twirls her finger around, like as there's like a little flame that dances between it.
You got a whole thorn stick up your ass. You won't relax for 3 seconds. Here, try this, and I give her the whistle stick. Just do it. Try
Takes
it.
the whistle stick.
Wickle stick.
The wickle stick.
The wickle stick.
So, as she goes to go do it, it screeches. And she just,
See, you did great.
Wow, that sounded
horrible.
terrible.
And she just
Very
hands it,
good,
hands it
very
back
nice.
to Soraya.
You have
I'm
to admit it's
gonna-
a little fun.
I'm gonna look at Soraya. I'm gonna take out the alchemist supplies that I got, and I'm gonna hand them to Soraya. I'm gonna be like, here, I made these. There you go. And then I'm also going to give her the 2 potions, and I'm gonna ask her if she can run these up to Baranus and Leo. Give them to give these to them.
Are they both
And then-
greater healing potions too?
They're common, I believe.
Common, and you have one.
common.
rare.
2 common healing.
At the moment, no one knows you have a greater except for you, unless for some reason you told Solaris in the time span you've been walking.
I'll tell you later. I'm not gonna tell you yet. I'll tell you later.
So yeah, give those to Baranus and Leo.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would like to have a talk with Little Miss Wildfire Druid.
All right. So I grab the potions. I grab my whistle stick and I go walk towards innocent Puffco. Pew! You're welcome.
So I would like to just ask, what's the tea, sis? What's going on? Why do you literally hate everybody?
There's an imbalance in the world, and I need to rectify it.
And what made you feel that way?
My home made me feel that way.
Interesting. Did your home make you feel like you were imbalanced? Because otherwise, why aren't you home?
Solaris, as you say that, one of the few times that you've ever seen emotions go across Araya's face as the like piercing gaze she has reverts to this complete polar opposite, as for the first time since you've met her, tears fill her eyes. And as she buries her hands over her face and just walks away from you as fast as possible.
It's a breakthrough. I know we don't all feel like it right now, but we got somewhere here. We made progress today, and we should all be proud of ourselves. It's a Dr. Phil moment.
It's a Dr. Phil moment.
Open
the door.
Work.
Oh, Christ.
Just keep it going. Well, I'll just keep walking. I'm gonna catch up.
Catches up with the rest of the group. Solaris quickly following behind as she wipes away tears and sits in the corner away from the opposite corner from Solaris. Actually, she doesn't glare at you as you enter in. She just kind of stares down, her hair covering her face completely, so no one can see what she's doing underneath her hair.
Picking her nose, obviously.
No, she's got holding her spear really close to her. The party moves on towards the lovely flourish flagon.
The hash-slinging, slasher.
You have the flirtion flogging.
So
Push
doesn't take
and
as long
Flying
to get
fluff.
there as you just kind of go up one of the roads and turn and then come to an inn or a tavern. Actually, not an inn. A tavern there. As you enter, with it being midday, it's decently empty at the moment. As you enter, though, there's a variety of things on the walls here. You can see paintings and depictions of a variety of individuals, whether they're in groups or solo, taking on beasts of like dragons with multiple tails, to an odd creature that has like tentacles coming out of it with eyes at the end of each of the tentacles. One of the pictures is of some odd like lion-headed creature with the body of like an eagle and the tail of like a scorpion, and that as there's even like weapons kind of encased in like glass casings around some sort of like canvas, shields, swords, mauls, morning stars throughout this whole place. Compared to the Marcus's Tavern back in Greenus, where it was a bit more wide and open, this one's very like close and cluttered. Tables that are long with many benches going down the sides of them, to small tables with many stools that are really short and stout, to just kind of generic chairs and tables that you would see even in Greenus. This just looks like a hosh posh of a tavern.
I mean, my place looks so much better than this.
Is it not?
As behind the bar is a gnome. Small creature compared to the group itself. Pointed ears and a big nose as it sits there. Has a bit of like a comb over to the one side of it that kind of like puffs up just a little bit, and you can still see the skin underneath the hair that it's got on the top as it tried to like look a little presentable. Wearing like a little like pair of overalls that look just a little too big for it.
Welcome.
Oh my god, it's me!
Welcome to the Flourish Flagon. My name is Marklow. What can I do for you for?
Oh my god.
You guys got some really nice paintings around here.
Yeah, we do.
Do they have they have the actual significance, or are they just like
Every picture, every piece of armor, every piece of shielding, sword, whatever you see on the walls here depicts or was used in a fight against some sort of creature of death and destruction, or some enemy that plagued the realm.
Are these weapons or anything on the walls or have any magical properties to them?
They might. If they did, a lot of these have been here for a long time. The magic's probably seeped far from them. But we keep them here as a remembrance for them. Whether they are fallen in battle or by old age.
So, Lars, were you looking for somebody? So, what you guys?
You want to know?
Yeah. Do you know? Have you seen a dude named Leosin come through here? Might go as from Leo. Might go by Leo. Maybe.
No, it's Leosin.
Give me a minute. Go ahead and take a seat. Be right with you. All right, whatever table you want.
As he pops down and you hear him flopping away with his feet.
Oh my god!
Flopping.
Give us more no.
Flip, flop, flip,
And
flop.
then I kill Marklo.
No, leave him alone. He bean. Literally a bean. He's a fucking lentil.
So the party finds a table and sits down. A couple minutes goes by as you hear more flip-flopping. As from behind a table comes a gnome. Similar in stature. This one, though, wearing a different color overall. Is this one wearing blue? Marklo before wearing more of a tan color. And then the hair brushed to the other side. Still kind of a similar style in itself. So he walks up and goes,
Oh.
All right, thanks for waiting. What can I help you with? Come on now, don't keep Marklo
Do you have a
waiting.
twin? You have a twin?
No,
Yeah.
I don't have a twin. There's only one Marklo. That's me.
Did you?
What's the matter with this?
There was just another there was just another Mark Lowe.
You see another Marklo? Do you see another gnome?
Yeah, I did.
As you look around.
Yeah, I did.
You see no
Well,
other
no,
gnome
not right now
before?
because the other gnome was gonna go find out some information that I was asking.
Oh, do you want me to go find another gnome?
What kind of buffoonery?
You put me on.
I'll tell you what. I'll go find this other gnome. Let me go see one in the back.
Okay.
All right.
As he
All right.
walks out into the back of the store.
I'm
Or
gonna
the
whisper to Lars. Do you think there's like a gnome factory back there?
As you say that, the door opens and then hear more flop, 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 flop. As this time another gnome enters into the tavern. This one wearing green overalls, completely bald on the top of his head as he walks in and goes,
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was anyone here. Well, welcome to the Flourish Flagon. I'm Marklo.
What are you talking about, your Marklo? Oh my god.
What's his issue?
Listen,
buddy, let me get you a
you
drink.
are not-
Don't worry. I'll get you a drink, buddy. Just calm down. I'm on the house. Don't worry.
as he walks behind the bar itself.
Hold on. Wait. Pause. No, I'm not doing this. Wait. No. Pause. Can I cast? Where is? Can I pass without a trace on myself and sneak back there and see what the fuck is going on?
Pass without a trace gives you a +10, I believe, to stealth. And it's
A veil of shadows and silence radiates around you, masking you and your companions for the duration. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you has a +10 bonus to dexterity.
Yeah, you could.
It can't be tracked except for magical means.
Yeah, you can cast it on yourself.
Cool, I'm casting it. Fuck that spell slot.
If you pass without a trace, you have a +10 for the duration of the spell.
Cool, I'm gonna sneak back there and see what the fuck is going on.
Roll me stealth as you go sneak back into the back of it.
I'm gonna whisper before I do it. I'm gonna whisper to Solaris, "I got this." Cause I'm confusion.
At
At that moment, can I touch her and make her invisible and cast invisibility?
Is it a cantrip for you?
No, I'd be using my spell.
I guess if you want.
Well, mine makes me invisible, doesn't it? Technically. Shadowed?
It can make you technically.
Shadowed?
So you might be able to, like, because you have the +10, you might have an easier time like hiding, like maybe in a shadow that you want to hide in, or like if there's like a beam that you want to like duck behind, you'll have an easier time because you're passing without the trace of your being noticed compared to like invisibility itself. Keep in mind though, with invisibility, shadows still exist. It doesn't stop like the makeup of your very anatomic structure still being there. So like light doesn't just pass through you.
Can I cast guidance then?
Yeah, you can do
Instead?
either one, whichever one you want.
Work.
It just determines
I'll
whether
do
you want to
guidance.
burn a spell slot or use a cantrip.
I'll burn mine because I have a bunch. It's fine.
So you
Okay.
do that. So you have the +10, you have plus to guidance as well too. So go ahead. As you're doing that though, I'll say the party hears from the corner of the room, "Oh, why is everyone so loud?" As underneath a table crawls another gnome. This one wearing like a light blue pair of overalls. This one, his hair slicked back a little bit, kind of like a little mohawk in a sense. As he stands up and goes,
Oh, I'm sorry. I partied too much with some tenants last night. My name's Marklo. Welcome to the Flourish Wagon. What can I do you for?
I swear to God, Marklo, and Marklo, if y'all don't fucking go, I'm gonna fucking go bananas. Why are there several of you?
Go.
Well, because there's got to be several of us.
as from the other side of the tavern, sitting at a table, as he puts down his mug, is another gnome. This one wearing a dress and a little bonnet, and he goes,
Name's Marklo.
as
Honestly,
with that,
I'm Marklo.
the other ones that had been there before come out and go,
Welcome to the Flourish Wagon. We're Marklo.
Oh my god. Is everybody Marklo here? Are we Marklo?
see, that's how you
Where
should introduce
Marklo?
yourselves.
as they all say in unison.
Are we Marklo now?
Do you want to be?
Do I get a pair of cute overalls?
You're a little big, but sure.
As the one with the blue starts to undo his overalls
+2, +10.
and takes them off and goes,
Here you go. Here's some overalls. You might want to wash them. They're a little soggy.
31.
you can see there's
Thanks.
some beer stain and
Hey,
the smell of something else.
an avocado.
What's something else?
Thanks.
So 33 after everything.
As this is all happening, so you're trying to sneak into the back. So as like the party's distracted completely. There's no way. None of you. Soraya's gone. She just disappears. Solaris, you go look. She's out of sight. You have no idea where she just disappeared to. As you dip through the various like tables and chairs and through shadow and that of the tavern, and make your way past as the gnomes come out and go, "We're Marklo!" As you come into the back and you see 4 more gnomes in various outfits of kind of like a chef's get up. They all kind of just have like the white aprons that come down. They're wearing like a white shirt and baggy pants. One of them has like a big chef's hat on the top of his head that like does
my
not fit as
God.
it's constantly slipping. He's having to correct it. As they go, "Oh, the rest of the Marklos introduce themselves."
Can I is it just the kitchen back there? Is there
Is there a what?
is there another door or anything?
You see 2 more doors in the back of the kitchen there. One of them's open. You can see it's like a pantry of sorts for supplies, and then you can see like a variety of different breads, cheese wheels, things of that nature back there. And then the
Okay.
other door being closed.
Can I Is there like a window on that door? Or is it just like
Just a solid door.
Can I try to open it and see what's behind it?
As you make your way there, I'm not going to make you roll again with a 33. As you just keep gliding through the kitchen itself, almost like a liquid itself as you flow
I'm a
through it.
fluid.
And you come to this door that's not locked as you open it. As you open this door, it's a room with several rows of bunk beds that go as high as they possibly can to the ceiling, with overalls hanging from them with a variety of different colors, dresses, aprons, and everything. At the end of the room, of this decently sized room, you can see a family tree there. As you can see different gnomes of like nose sizes, ears, hairstyle differently and whatnot. And underneath of them it says Marklo, 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 Marklo.
Not the Marklo.
Fucking Marklo.
Fucking Marklo.
Fucking Marklo.
I'm gonna make a gnome character for another campaign.
Hey, Marklo.
Hey, Marklo.
The origin story.
The one Marklo that left is twice removed.
The last Marklo.
The last Marklo. The florist flagon no longer exists.
The last.
All right.
Wait, all right, can we find
Make your way
fucking
back out to the
Leosin?
party.
Yeah, I just decast whatever.
Enough of this
I think I can
Michigas.
just decast it.
You have it for the duration, so you have it
Yeah,
for
I'm
the whole
just-
time. If you're not using it, you don't use it.
All right, I'm just gonna sit, and there's
Marklo.
yeah, literally there's an
Marklo.
entire family tree of Mark that apparently owns the establishment.
As the
Marklo,
first
Marklo.
Marklo that came up to you and introduced himself walks up with a tray of drinks on it and some bread and a wheel of cheese, puts it on the table and goes,
Yeah. Thanks for playing with our little joke here. First round's free.
Thanks, Marklo.
Fucking
Marklo, we
Marklo.
say
they all in
thanks.
unison say,
You're welcome.
Disgusting.
So, have any of you Marklos seen Leosin?
the first Marklo pulls up a stool just enough so that he can sit like this. Like if this is the
His,
top
like,
of the table, and
nose.
he's got his arms up and
I
he's
got
like,
you.
You like
I got you. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I'm Marklo.
now put your arms up. A little bit higher. There you go, like that.
Wait, I got you. Wait.
No.
I'll fucking do it. I'll full send on this bitch.
Oh, that's
Hold on.
hilarious.
Your new pet name is Marklo.
I am dead.
Just my little
Changing your name in the
Marklo.
Discord to Marklo now.
If anyone ever wanted a POV of meeting KZ,
That's it. You're not wrong. That's it.
Whatever.
That's
That's
fucking
pretty
it.
much it, yeah.
Yeah. Walter hit it on the head there, like shit. Oh my
You
god.
got cancel your
I
phone?
get it. I'm short.
But as you guys ask about Leosin, oh damn.
Yeah, Leosin from the Harpers.
From the who?
The Harpers. You don't know who
Can
the
you say
Harpers
without the
are?
accent? The Harpers?
Harpers. You know,
Harper's?
Harpers.
Harper's.
Am I?
Harpers.
Is there?
He digs in his ear and pulls out a thing of wax and flicks it off.
Am I the only one with wax in my ears? Like, come on, guys, Harpers.
Mark
Harpers.
Harpers. You know, like
Lolo.
Harpers.
Harpers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Harpers.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Right, right.
See, you're getting it. Yeah.
I think the word you're looking
Harpers.
for is harpist, but you know that's fine.
No, like the organization. The Harpers.
He is a Harper.
What do they do?
Big harp shit.
Wait, you guys never been to the Twilight Hall?
What's that? I mean, yeah, I've been there before, but like
It's the base of
This is
their
my
friend's-
operations
my-
here in Birdass.
my friend.
I think I'm gonna whisper at SLRs. I think that's where we're supposed to go.
Hall.
But you're looking for Leosin? You missed him by like a couple days.
Ah, fuck.
Oh my god, this freaking cat and mouth shit.
Was he going to El Terrell?
You know, he didn't really mention it, but he was said he was meeting someone. What was his name? He's from the. Oh, what's that thing he's in? He's Order of the Gauntlet. Those guys. Yeah, that's the group that guy's from. He's what's his name? The big jolly dude. I can never remember his name, but there's some guy out in El Terrell that he's meeting part of the Order of the Gauntlet. One of those like paladin guys or something like that.
Pious troglodytes.
I mean, they're nice guys, and if you get them drunk enough, they they leave a good tip. The Harpers are
You've
nice.
helped a bunch, thanks.
Yeah, definitely.
Harpers, yeah. What about Harpers?
What about them? What do you want to know? Because there's not much to know, because they're pretty secretive.
Ooh.
Well, most of them are kind of
What?
secretive. Some of them.
Most
Well,
of
what do
them?
they do? Why do they need to be so secretive?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're
Give me a general
kind of
generalization.
like You ever remember what was that tale? You ever hear the tale of J Cloak? You know, where he would like steal, or like Dritz. You ever hear the tale of Dritz?
Refresh our memory.
You know,
Not in the
like a
game.
good guy. You know, doing his best for the people, all that kind of stuff. You've heard of Dritz, right? Come on, he's like a legend.
Yeah.
Would we know, DM?
My dad Marklo used to tell me the story about it, and his dad Marklo told him, and his dad Marklo before him told him.
What kind of cyclical hell do you... Oh my god.
This isn't homebrewed. This is actually a thing. Before you think this.
Marklo. Would we know about Dritz?
Roll me history.
I will gladly do so.
Dirty 20.
Walter, no. Yes. Okay, that's a 13.
What's your plus? Rob, you do know. So
Plus
Brian,
3 is 16.
16. It's, Sarai, you would know tales of Dritz of growing up, hearing it from people at various taverns talking of old legends of this drow that would go on
Elga
crazy
and Rita.
adventures. Baranus, you would have read in a certain library tales of a drow that forsook a certain deities and ways of his people and went on to lead a despicable life helping those on the surface.
Gross.
Puff and Solaris, are you rolling history to see if you know of Dritz or not interested? You don't have to if you don't want to. No? Okay.
Never heard of her.
Solaris, I think you might be rolling? No? Don't care? Okay. But you two, Soraya and Baranus, you would know of Dritz's tales, and
So,
Baranus is yours is skewed a little, but Soraya, you would know the good that he did when he supposedly was around.
Thank you, Helga and Rita.
So you're saying that these Harpers are some sort of like altruistic, like do-gooders,
Good
like
guys.
they
Yeah.
like
Protect
they
the
do
realm, stuff like that.
bad for good.
I don't know about do bad for good. They're pretty like stand-up guys. Like sometimes they come in here and you can kind of pick them out because they have that stupid emblem of theirs on their chest. But some of them you can't pick out at all. Leos and I caught him slipping up one time because he left his little logo on his belt. I saw that, and I recognized that logo real quick. The little
You got
emblem
made.
of theirs.
What's the emblem look like?
Oh, it's like a nice like kind of blue background, and it's got like a crescent moon, you know, and then like in the crescent there's like a little harp. It's nice.
So what were you saying? Where was Well, actually, no. Leoson's got about 2 days on us.
Roundabout, I'd say he was here not that long ago. No, a couple days. Saw him making his way northward.
We want to go talk to the Harpers and see they can kind of point us in the right direction, or what do you think?
I think he said that he was gonna go meet some big jolly dude from the Order of the Gauntlet in El Terrell.
Okay, so let's go to.
As long as we continue towards El Terrell, we should be
we should run into them, right?
good. Yeah.
Okay.
But we just need to stop by and get our armor for Puff and I.
Oh yeah.
And then did we want to rest and go out the next day because like it's gonna be like evening time, or we can travel throughout the night?
Well, maybe we could take a rest. We've been walking around. We've been on our feet all day.
Yeah.
This is the Marklar stuff has got me pretty exhausted mentally.
So I say let's go grab our armor. If it's ready, it should be done. We've had like a little lunch, a little chat with some Marklos. And then we will hunker down where we can. Maybe just like chill, I don't know, somewhere.
Party spends a little bit of time at the tavern here. More of the antics of the Marklos as they occasionally come out wearing different outfits and swapping outfits and whatnot with each other, trying to like trick up the party just a little bit and have fun with them. But
Clothes.
at one point it starts to get a little bit more rowdy here in the tavern as more people show up. As it comes closer to the end of the day, you guys make your way over the Shining Sword. Taff having your equipment ready for you as he supplies Puff and Solaris with their breastplates with their enchantments on them. And party continues on and bunkers down for the night.
Brandon said yes.
So, where are you guys bunkering down for the night?
Do the Marklos have rooms?
As you guys make your way back, it's quite rowdy in there. A lot of the tables are filled at this point. At this point of the day, you are able to find a table, but it's so busy that the Marklos, you see why there are so many of them as they're bum rushing from table to table to table and keeping like it very organized for the amount of rowdiness and that. Adventurers, you see like a group of humans that come in dressed to the nine in armor, some of it having a blue-black tint to it. Other one, troop of hooded individuals coming in, all of them with silver bows strapped to their backs, as they sit in a secluded corner, kind of away from everyone as best as they can. Variety of other creatures and individuals come through, a variety of sizes and shapes and stuff. But as the party remains there for the rest of the night, it does empty out at one point enough that the Marklos go,
Sorry.
15 gold. Crash here the night. Pick up
Yeah.
Per person?
pick a branch. Go to sleep.
as you see, there's a couple of the other patrons that have been there already passed out on the floor, on tables and whatnot. Well, the Marklo you're speaking to goes,
We'll charge them when they wake up. Nice convenience fee when we dump them with water. But you guys are awake. We won't dump you with water.
I'll find like a corner to kind of like post up in and just kind of like lay up against the wall.
Is it 15 gold per person?
the whole group, 15 gold.
Oh,
Oh,
do
15
you want to
gold for all
split
of us?
it?
Mhm.
Can we split it between all of us?
However you want to
I'm
do
just gonna hand the 15 gold. It's fine. I'm just gonna hand the 15 gold. I already deducted it from my inventory.
15
Okay.
Sugar daddy.
Full house.
Do you by chance have any scissors?
Yeah, why?
Can I just borrow your scissors real fast?
See, hands-
Also, do you have like a washing pail?
Yeah, why?
Can you direct me to that so I can just use it?
He gave you 15 gold for sleeping up against the wall. Cock him up.
I just want to know, like, if he's gonna poop in my bucket. I kind of like to know.
No, I just have a load of laundry that I need to do.
Okay. He leads you into the back in the kitchen where, like, there's, like, an assembly line of the Marklows as they hit, like, shh, shh, whoosh, and then dumping, like, things in the wash, and then having passed down as another bunch of them dry stuff. He goes, right here in the corner.
Wow, this is a process you got here.
We stay busy.
Wow, yeah, you do. You said the corner?
Yeah, right over here as he points to the corner over by 2 doors.
Cool. Thank you. I'm gonna take out the overalls that I got before, and I'm going to wash them, in the washing thing to where they don't smell anymore and they're not like stained. And then I'm gonna cut like the leg in between, to where it's more like an overall that like don't like turns into like a skirt basically. I'm gonna like bring it out like this. Maybe like, heat up my hands a little bit to make it like nice and dry. And then I'm going to walk back out and I'm going to put the overalls on Baked Potato.
Okay.
Baked Potato with lederhosen.
How big is Baked Potato? Is he a tiny creature or small?
Medium. Or not medium. Like it's a
Oh, Baked Potato.
medium construct.
Baked Potato's the capybara.
Right.
Bacon Bits is the bird.
Bacon Bits is the bird.
Baked
Yeah.
Bits is the bird. I have to remember that one. All right, yeah. Baked Potato now has a overall skirt.
Well, like you can't have like little shorts on him because like he needs to be able to like have like a little capybara tail. Do capybaras have tails?
Doesn't
Yeah,
take
they
you
do. They
long.
got little nubs.
30
Yeah,
minutes,
his little nub
I'd
needs to
say,
stick out.
clean it, and you've got them good to go. There's like a couple stains
Perfect.
that are hard to get out, but you get them out at one point.
What an absolute ridiculous
That's
notion.
all.
So, party beds down for the night. The sounds of the Marklows washing dishes, almost like a lullaby that sends you to sleep as you wake up the next day. To a
What day are we on?
Thursday.
Goddamn.
Time flies.
It's been a fucking week. We've been at this shit for a week.
Mm-hmm. So you wake up to a couple disgruntled humans as they're drenched to head to toe. As you can see a couple Marklows running around with buckets dumping it on individuals. And then going 15 gold to them. They begrudgingly pay and leave the shop. As a couple of the Marklows approach the group and wake them up without splashing them with water and go, time to get out. We gotta clean. You can come back later.
Do we go back to the cart?
Let's get the
Yeah, I say let's go back to the car, back to the road that we were on before, and let's continue on our path.
Where are the other two? Where are Carter and
Alright.
Araya? I keep wanting to say Amaya, but that's not her name.
They stayed with you guys in the shop. They're following you guys around for the most part. Carter kind of complaining and whatnot about the redundancies of the Marklows. Araya just kind of like quietly following the group.
Angst.
Roll me insight.
She is an MTV music video.
Roll me insight there, Soraya.
For you, man, or anything. That's a pretty number. Okay. Let's do it. It's 15.
15.
Yes, sir.
As you look over your party, your eyes come to Araya, expecting to see the fiery attitude that she's had so far. You don't see it. No spunk, no glaring, just kind of staring down at the ground when you can see her face when it's not covered by her hair that drapes over it.
I'm not gonna say anything.
She quietly has been following the group, not saying any sarcastic comments this whole time.
I'm gonna catch up to Baranus. My brother told me to give you this yesterday, and I completely forgot. So here you go, and I hand each of them a common healing potion.
Okay.
Okay, bye. And then I go back to Solar. Okay, bye.
Puff and Baranus add that healing potion if you didn't already.
That shit out of my inventory.
Get that shit out. I don't want
Get that shit out. Neato Speedo.
Party makes their way to their wagon.
Wagon wheel want two sheep. Oh.
Not left. It's been moved outside the town itself, sitting outside the gate. A couple of the guards go, maybe don't just leave it about next time in the middle of the road.
Did something happen to it?
No, it's just being nice.
Right.
Could have gotten stolen.
Oh yeah. Oh, just making sure like nothing did happen, you know.
Yeah.
No, thanks for letting us know. Like, what do parking signs look like around here?
Stables.
Oh.
See, there's a couple horses that are tied up outside.
I thought those were just decorations. Crazy. Have a great day.
You too. As they slowly turn and go back to their work. As the party begins their trek northward.
Yes, sir.
As you make your way northward, the party passing over the river here once more. The woods stretching off to the distance as you guys continue to follow the road. The river,
wow, those woods are really reaching.
They reach out of sight off towards the northeast, even. They're completely out of sight here in the new day. As the party continues on, going northward up the road.
I'm in the wagon.
In the wagon.
In the wagon, I'm gonna look at VP and tell him, so pretty. You are so pretty.
Puff.
Mm-hmm.
As you're sitting there in the wagon, just kind of relaxing, going over your equipment and whatnot, something catches your eye off in the distance as you're sitting there. So the most of the party kind of like dealing with BP and intrigued with the forest and whatnot. As you're sitting there with your back to the forest and looking off into the distance across the rolling fields of the greenest area, you see something on the horizon.
Okay.
Swings to
Yeah.
the right, swings to the left, high up in the sky.
Oh fuck!
As it gets larger and larger.
Oh,
Can we?
And as it gets larger, you notice that at one point, one shadow goes to the left and one goes to the right. As it continues to
fucking
fly
kidding me right now?
high and high up in the sky.
Oh, we're not seeing this. We're not seeing this. We're not seeing this.
Only Puff is
pause,
nervous.
time out.
It's a bad dream. It's a bad dream.
Can we move the? Can we steer the car towards like the side of the road, or like find like cover towards trees?
Puff, as you look around, you see that the only trees that could offer real cover are on the other side of the river, the reaching woods. Roll me perception real quick.
Now
18.
we're so relaxed.
As you're looking around, quite panicked at this point, as I'm assuming with the look on your face, you can tell that as these figures in the distance get closer and closer, and the light bounces off of them. You can see a shine of blue on both of them. As you're looking around, you can see not too far off in the distance a large hill with an outcropping that could possibly hide the cart.
Let's make it up towards that hill.
Puff, what's going on?
I think I see a dragon or something flying towards us.
As Puff points it out, the
I think
party,
it might be a dragon.
as Puff points it out, the party now as a whole can see two huge blue creatures in the sky.
Would I be able to cast?
As echoing over the rolling hills is a mighty roar that the whole party instantly remembers from their time in Greenest.
I'm casting Pass Without a Trace on the whole wagon and the horses.
All right.
We're not here. We're not here.
As Soraya grabs the reins of the cart, does Pass Without a Trace. Pick a skill. I'll let you get Pass Without a Trace in real quick as you do your stuff. You can pick a skill and tell me how you are going to use it to get the cart to the outcropping. I will say it's about 40 feet from you guys, extra than what your movement speed is with the cart.
Would I be able? Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna do nature, and I'm gonna kind of like use my knowledge of how the land is to kind of like maneuver the cart and the horses across.
Okay. Go for it. Roll.
Hold on, I gotta pick the right dice. I had my dice in the tower. That was not a roll. And this is with Pass Without a Trace, right?
What skill are you using again?
Well, nature's.
Nature, no.
So it would just be the 5. Because it would be a dex. Fuck. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine.
It still has it.
It still has it?
Yeah, I'll say you can cast it on the horses themselves, not so much the cart, as it's an inanimate object, but the horses you can cast it on. So that they'll technically, the plus 10 will count towards that party member that rolls that stuff. So you can still use it.
All right. Okay. Cool. I rolled a 13.
13.
And then I get a plus 5, so that's 18.
18. Very nice. As Soraya like kind of pushes cart out of the way and grabs it and whips the reins there on the horses and does like an odd like neighing and kind of like horse-like noises to the steeds pulling the wagon as they jostle forward a decent amount, kind of avoiding little divots in the road. Very nice. Puff, pick a skill. Tell me how you're gonna use it.
So I pick a skill and
Tell me how
I'm
you're gonna
helping them.
Yeah, you're picking a skill, and it's gonna be a way to kind of like move the cart. You can either do a skill, or if you have a spell, as Soraya did, you could do that. She did cast it right before I was able to do anything, so I let her have it. So if you do have a spell that you'd like to use, you're more than welcome to instead of picking a skill. Since Soraya popped a spell, I let her get the spell and still use a skill.
You know what? Wow. Okay, this is hard. I have +1 in animal handling, so I guess I'll try to pull the horses to the reins.
Okay, so you're gonna use animal handling to kind of like guide them. All right, go for it.
I got a 6.
So as you go up, kind of trying to get aside Soraya, who is she's like kind of like making these neighing sounds towards the horses, and try to grab the reins from Carter as he has them. He doesn't let him go and trying to pulls him back as the horses kind of jostle and the cart kind of tips up a little bit and comes back down. The whole party's kind of jostled, but does not fall out. Next. Solaris, your turn.
Okay, so Haraya is still in the cart with us, right?
Raya and Carter are still in the cart, along with BP and Baked Potato, because I can never remember the little bird's name.
Okay. And when it comes to the landscape, what kind of landscape are we dealing with? Is it completely flat, or is it like hilly?
The road itself.
Is it like rocky?
The road itself is dry. It has not rained in this area at the moment. The landscape has been very similar to that this whole trip, minus the river that's been now added into the aspect that's a bit of a distance away from you guys. As you guys are on the road, I'd say it's about like 100 feet away is this river. It's kind of like on the side of the road itself, on your guys' right side, and then about another 100, 200 feet is the tree line itself. As you can hear this river roaring as it's a strong current making its way through the land. But the road itself, it's got some potholes in it and whatnot.
The direction that we're going right now, is it slanted downwards at all, or is it just flat?
More flat than that. The road itself's pretty paved out to be flat. It's still kind of bumpy in spots. Not enough to cause any real harm. But as you guys are picking up speed and whatnot, you do have an opportunity of flipping.
That. So I would like to use I am going to use it has to be a skill
Or an action.
Okay.
You can do
Or an
spells
action.
and stuff like that. If you have equipment or spells, you can do that. I just gave Soraya the spell for free, so she still got an action. Or the
Right.
because she got her spell.
I would like to do a persuasion check.
Okay.
And I would like to go up to Haraya, and I want to ask her, I want to be like, hey, I know that you're a druid. My sister's a druid. I don't know if you can do anything to help us with getting the horses to maybe run faster, or maybe using some type of nature to maybe make us move a little swifter. Maybe make our maybe add some air underneath the wheels to make us a little lighter or something. Anything, but you're in the wagon too, and if we get caught by these dragons, you're gonna burn just like we will. And quite frankly, I think that you are on a path to a much, much, much better life than what you've been living, and I don't think that you really want to lose that. And I want to see if she can do anything, because I have nothing in my wheelhouse that's going to help this thing go any faster, but she might. So I would like to persuade her to use anything that she possibly can, instead of just doing nothing.
Roll me persuasion.
+3. That is going to be a 17.
17. As through this whole trip, Araya finally lifts her head up to you for a moment. You can kind of tell that under her eyes are bloodshot red. As she looks up and just goes, okay. So she kind of stands up and moves past the rest of the group. And you would recognize this. Soraya, the spell that's being cast by Araya. As she casts...
That's a lot of yas.
Right? Baranus, Solaris, Araya, Soraya. As she casts Speak with Animals. What is she gonna say to them? She's gonna try that. As she gives out like an odd, similar to what you were doing there, Soraya, a moment ago with like your kind of like attempt at like neighing and whatnot at them. She does it, but also uses like her hand to kind of make a clomping sound on top of the wagon, like kind of like similar to the hoof of a horse. As the horse is gaining a decent boost in speed and start to take off. The wagon kind of bounces a little bit.
Hold on, everyone. Balance out the wagon. Hold on to like the corners or something.
Yeah. Make a dex check, party. Whatever she said the horses, they took the fuck off.
Everyone gets a +10 on dex, don't they?
Yes, because you have your, is it just stealth or dex in general? I just want to make sure.
It's dex.
It's dex? Okay.
It says dex on the spell. Here, I'll double check.
I want to say it's stealth base.
It says +10 bonus to dex, and then in parentheses, does check.
So it'd be a stealth check.
Okay.
So everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I got a 16.
I got 20.
Oh, nat or dirty?
Nat.
Nice. Puff, you don't even move. You don't even sit up. You're just like, why? So we got that. Solaris and Soraya.
I got a 16. Big Potato got an 18 because he has a +3 to Dex. And then Homunculus Servant got a 17, so he's fine too.
17 overall.
Very nice. With a sudden command from Araya to the horses as the wagon starts to like bounce a decent amount at this point, the party's able to hold on pretty well without having to worry about getting jostled off of it. That was pretty good.
That was a toughie.
Baranus, your go.
All right. I'll do I guess a survival check since we're going through like the water and stuff to kind of like, you know, help guide the horses necessarily. I'm trying to like say like going over like tumultuous, heavy flowing water, like trying to like angle the way we're crossing it in a way that all of the force of the rushing water isn't going to topple it.
You're not really crossing the water at the moment since it's like about 100 feet off to your guys' right. You're just on the road itself. The road is dry though. It's got like bumps and that into it, like most roads nowadays. But there's no water that you've got to deal with this.
Oh, okay. So would I be able to use the survival check to like negate like the bumps in the road, you know, through my travels of like not wanting to get stuck with a broken wagon wheel?
Yeah, go for it.
Wagon wheel Watushi! Oh!
No. That was a natty 20.
Oh,
that's a natty fucking 20, bro.
Fuck it up.
Could you imagine?
Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
Could you imagine?
Fuck it up.
Could you imagine?
What?
As you see the dragons closing in, you're unaware if they've seen you or not as you just grab the reins from Carter's hands as fast as you can and you whip those. There's a loud crack that just echoes like a thunderclap in the area around you as you feel like almost like the gaze of both these draconic beasts is just staring down upon you, and you just whip it off of the road in time to get underneath the rock outcropping on this hill off in the distance, is there's just gust of wind that rips through the whole area. It's two huge dragons, two huge blue dragons with kind of like a gold horn coming off of their fronts, as you can feel this rip like a tornado or hurricane just came through this whole area as they plow through the edges of the reaching woods and up and into the air and out of space. As you guys successfully evaded the dragon attack.
Holy shit!
Wow.
I'm getting told for this shit.
That was some whipping.
My fucking blood pressure.
As Arias is kind of holding on to the cart at this point with like how fast that 20 got you guys going. Thanks.
Thank you.
Goes and sits back down.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Are we still on the road?
The road's
Like on the road?
the road's about like 30 feet from you guys. You're kind of like tucked underneath it. As like there's kind of a nice dust pile of dirt in that's slowly calming down. You can still kind of occasionally hear like a faint echo of the draconic roar off in the distance. The creatures just kind of flying off and out of sight themselves as they make their way off over the reaching woods and onward past the mountains in the distance.
Oh, misty eye of the mountain.
Should we cross back over to the road where we were just on?
I think so.
And continue on.
Yep.
Onward.
Onward and upward.
On the road again.
I can't
Here we
wait
go.
to be on the road.
So the party continues the rest of its day, traveling on the road north, with not a single event.
Ugh. I sure hope not.
I sure hope it does.
So the party beds down for the night, or do they continue on?
No, we can stop here. We can stay in this nice little spot right here and just take a little nappy nap.
Yeah, I'm down
So you're
for
able
that.
to find like a nice kind of like area by like a nice hill or two that you're able to get in between with your cart and whatnot, bed down for the night.
So it's a Friday. So
It is a Friday.
It's
Are
a
you
Friday
fucking
day.
kidding me?
I swear to God, you fucking ended on a Saturday in Greenus. I'm losing.
I'm gonna be
it.
so mad. I'm gonna be so upset.
Do you guys want to call it there for the night?
I think Leo's getting sleepy.
I'd like to, please.
We can call it there for the session tonight. Good job, guys. Avoided the dragons.
Dude,
Woo!
I feel like I just like killed 20
They were
kobolds.
following you for a long time.
The
They were
dragons?
following us.
Following you for a long time. Every time I was rolling, it was to see if they would come down and get you.
What do they want from us?
A fucking egg?
Gee, I wonder what it could possibly be.
Possibly
Maybe
the.
it's the chicken egg that's currently sitting inside of Puff's backpack.
Why'd you take that fetus, Puff?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Instead of Puff the chronic dragon, it's Puff the mama dragon.
The mama down.
Oh,
I'm a
oh
mama.
my god.
Not the mama. Not the mama.
If you play into the mommy role, I love it.
I'll
Like,
fucking lose it.
it's like tough ass chronic dragon. I'm a mom now.
I'm a mom. That was good. That was good. They did a really good job tonight. I'm intrigued to see what they're gonna do next. So the parties ended their journey as they continue on to El Terrell. They've gotten past a couple interesting interactions, adding a interesting wildfire druid to their group. So we'll see what happens going forward. Appreciate everyone that came through and enjoyed their time, hopefully. Definitely come back through as we'll have some more fun adventures with our group here as they continue on playing some more Dungeons and Dragons with our Dragons and Dice group. If you did enjoy it, definitely come back through. Hit up the socials. Hop in the Discord. We do one-shots. We'll probably be having a one-shot pretty soon here, as I think some of our Dragons and Dice group might be taking a break for the holiday that's coming up. And we've got a decent amount of DMs and aspiring DMs. Or if you are a DM and you'd love to do a one-shot with our groups, hop in. Love to see you come through. Appreciate everyone, though. Everyone have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you next time. Bye now.